All right. Welcome to Scales of War, our second episode of the Damood campaign. Everyone's equal in the mud. Let's start off with some brief introductions. We had them before, but we'll have them again in case people aren't aware of what our voices sound like. We will start with Rasp.
Hello, I am Rasp. I am representing the Sabiel First Rifles in this campaign, and also their Ameriga allies. And they very much do not want to be here.
And who's your squad leader?
My squad leader is Kill Sergeant Neck.
All right. Paul Toon.
All right, howdy everyone. I am Paul Toon. I am playing this season the Sephirin Bunker 260 Inclusions Assault Regiment. We are a conscript light infantry, grenadier, and amphibious assault group. And my main character this season is Sergeant Jean Chenoweth, assuming she survives, which is very unlikely because we are very much sacrificial lambs and we are probably all going to die.
Such faith in oneself. Mr. Nunn.
Well, hello everybody. I'm Mr. Nunn, your eyes in the sky. I am the runner of the live stream for this, and I am playing the programmed pawns. More specifically, the squad leader of Sergeant Fire and his spotter, Corporal Aim.
And Haywire.
Hi, I am Haywire. I am playing the Machoan 31st. My main character, as far as the Machoan go right now, is Ajax the Great. We are focusing on the Medicaid portion of the group right now, but that's not the only trick up our sleeves.
Wonderful. And I am Valus. I am the War Master for this campaign, but some of my forces are also present on the scene. The 713th Esteemed Infantry, a Tau group here to help fight the Tau. They are primarily light infantry forces and common users of combat drugs. But of course, being the War Master, I also represent all of the other allied forces and the enemies as well. Without further ado, let's get into it. So, last time, we had a very fast and hard landing into this planet, because time was of the essence. The enemy has orbital domination, essentially, and there was only one route that could be taken to get in safely, and potentially save countless lives of your own forces when they make their landings in the next few days. It was a very interesting landing, and even with taking much AA fire and even encountering an enemy interceptor, our 3rd platoon of the 1st Combined Company managed to fend off these issues and make it quite deep into the enemy territory. Only roughly 1 day's journey from their major objective, they have performed better than many of their peers in the Combined Company. However, landing on this planet is not completing the mission. There's still many things to go, and we will see today what they managed to accomplish in the God Emperor's name. We are opening up with a sort of overhead view of this landing site where most of the forces are now exiting Valkyries, double-checking equipment, performing emergency Medicaid. I will let everybody know that it is currently overcast, and there is occasionally light showers. You're on the very precipice of what is a thinning out of jungle land, and the area ahead of you is mostly grassy plains with incredibly sparse trees and hills. It is currently 1 hour after dawn. And with that, the camera will zoom in, and please, begin discussing. What's your plan? What do you want to do?
Having observed the local conditions a little better since last time, the course that Next favors at this point is actually hugging the elevated terrain that the road sits on top of in order to have the least visibility from the road.
Yeah, one point of clarification that Valis gave us right before we started, but not last time, but right before we started this one. The dark green in this particular area is actually like flat, low-lying areas of grass, whereas the light green is elevated. So all of the roads are basically on the hills, which
And
has
there's
slightly changed our strategies.
basically no cover other than that.
Now, I will say, this isn't well-maintained grass either. We're talking probably up to the shoulder in some points and waist high in others.
This is bad because the inclusions come from an ocean world, so they are completely out of their depth. But I, as the player, yeah, no, this is home.
A couple of
This is the Great Plains. I know this.
a couple of important moments that happened when you landed as well, as a recap. You managed to get a hold of other forces that landed on this line. You are aware that the other inclusion squad is not far away, currently sharing their landing site with the Estes. The White Spears did not answer your hail, but you were informed by the other inclusions that they had landed successfully. The Maldine are currently doing their best to figure out where everybody is, but it's going to take some time due to the effective scrambling and jammers that are still active in the region. You'd managed to hail the Valkyrans and the Coloradicus, who were in a very dangerous situation, and you have told the Valkyrans of that, and last you heard they were going to be moving to aid the Coloradicus in that situation. You may continue to attempt to do tech things, make plans as you see fit. You all will have the ability to move your tokens as you desire. Just know that as soon as anyone makes an official move, your fatigue clock will start, because that will count as an hour of time. Once you have operated for more than 10 hours of time, you will begin to accrue fatigue, as your soldiers can only push themselves so far.
I think we should get the Estes and the other inclusions to rendezvous with us around here. And I am in favor of setting out immediately.
That's what we hear from Nex. How's everybody else feeling about the situation?
Well, I feel that Chitowith and the main inclusion force, we're definitely okay with everybody meeting up, and we're very reluctant to move immediately. But at the same time, it's like, oh, we got to do it. But we've got time, you know. It's okay.
The reply from Nex will be, do you want to travel while we still have some dusk left, or do you want to travel under the bright sun and have a better chance of being spotted?
Okay, yeah, you're right. Let's go down. Let's go down. All right. Stick to the tall grass stuff. It should be all right.
Well, actually, before we get to that, I saw you unmute Haywire. What do you got?
The Machone will passively start making sure that their counts are correct in their gear, and no loosey-goosey stuff has happened as their idle animation for the squatties, while Ajax will approach the situation and be very blunt about the numbers are ours, for it would be easier for us to cross to get to them, where crossing for them would be more dangerous.
But if crossing for them happens, we have to make multiple road crossings. If they cross to us, we can all move with only that single road crossing.
Ajax reply will be, the Emperor did not put us here because we are afraid of a road.
Nex's reply will be, the Emperor put us here to attack our objective, not to get into a fight with a patrol on the road.
The Emperor would know that we should succeed in a simple battle with patrol, then, wouldn't he?
Perhaps,
Fire will
but-
chime in here. Well, efficiency would dictate, and the Emperor would love efficiency, I'm sure, that only one road crossing is the safest and least damaging move. If we want to save lives and keep ourselves alive, have one road crossing instead of multiple.
In this instance, Ajax will thoroughly listen to the higher voices of each platoon, or not platoon,
Squad.
regiment squad that's here, but also kind of give a discerning nod towards the chaplain because of how the Machoan feel like they're placed here to make sure everybody that isn't within their grasp is escorted alive.
The chaplain, who has kind of stood a little off to the side, but present in this meeting of minds, as it were, will consider, for a moment. And I recognize certainly that a hasty approach tends to be the more beneficial for knocking out what is required for completing objectives. However, there was a lot of allies amongst us who have landed or attempted to do so, and we do not yet know how many may yet need aid. If we rush forward now with perhaps the best medical force among us, we could be consigning other allied forces to death. And that is where my concern is primarily.
Next, will respectfully suggest that if the medical forces of the Machoan are best suited to assisting the other landings, that that certainly would make sense, but that she is here as a reconnaissance specialist and believes that she should at least take her forces forward regardless of what other forces are doing.
Oh, one more moment. I forgot to do my own god call. Let's see who looks over our session this evening.
Oh no.
Today is a corn day.
Dear boy, it's gonna be a rough one.
Corn doesn't like me.
I would
see
also
if he
like
likes you.
to
Go on.
It's gonna be
reflect
a fun
with
session, though.
the chaplain chiming in and making sure that all ears are ringing at this point, that an amphibious crossing of the next river could be more detrimental than just passing the road anyway.
So Chenoweth at this point, she's actually brought out a little ration pack of like trail mix. So she's been kind of like munching it as she watches everybody else. And she's got, oh no, we got that. Don't worry about it.
Ajax will kind of tilt his helmet and head, as a whole, kind of as you would understand, like the uh-huh.
Right.
The one who's been stating scared words is now confident.
Like, well, I mean, we come from an ocean world. We're by nature an amphibious unit. We can get across the river, no problem. Very slowly raises another piece of trail mix to her face. Takes a bite. Her eyes are locked with Ajax right now. She's trying to put on a brave front, but there's fear in her eyes.
Any which way, whether
At
we
this
stay
point,
here. Any which way, if we stay here and wait, or we move forward and attack our assignment, I would highly recommend that we establish at least a perimeter before moving along, at the very least.
I definitely concur with that stratagem. It is very wise to make sure, we were fortunate enough not to have that interceptor knowing of at least whereabouts. I definitely find comfort in knowing that our allies will be there to push forward with us, and kind of says it in a more like, I'm trying not to be disrespectful, but the crew that has been put forth is kind of raggy style. And we'll just kind of be like, whatever the chaplain or the group decides to do, the Machoan will follow. Kind of very harsh undertone of upset, but we'll go back to his fire team and start kind of making sure everybody's got their stuff together, and that the first fire team would be ready to at least do a perimeter check when that time comes.
So you, by the sounds of it, you guys have probably interacted at this point. You're kind of feeling like calling over to the Estes, which you can reach the Estes just fine, obviously. But are you going to be asking the other inclusions to cross over to your position as well? Is that what I'm getting the feeling of here?
If that is what the majority goes for, that is what the Machoan will do. Like, we're not going to leave the chaplain by any
Right.
means. Like I said, if it comes down to a split, at least one fire team is staying with the chaplain, and it's going to be some asses if something happens. As
Oh yeah,
far as
the
Machoan
chaplain's
go.
really important to your people, and that makes perfect
Yeah.
sense. I mean, more so, we're kind of in the still kind of discussion and negotiation phase. Is anyone actually going to radio your allied inclusions at this point?
I mean, if
we will.
if still have not been given orders on what the official plan of action is, we would not.
We will.
All right. How do you do so?
Well, Devin, who is our Vox operator, would basically get on the line. Would try to contact, let's see here, 4-1, Rover 1, inclusions 2 I have here, Yvette Griff. And basically trying to hail them directly.
You are within a very easy distance in which I'm not going to require any check for this.
Okay.
This is considered a short-range check for the purposes of jammers. So, after a moment, 4-1, Yvette Griff responding.
Bev, at this, nods, hands the Vox over to Chenoweth. And, hey, Yvette, this is Sergeant Chenoweth. 3-2, inclusions. Just checking in. How are you doing? How's your strength? Have you had any word from any other parts of your first platoon?
We haven't heard from 1st Platoon since we departed the ship. We were officially assigned to 2nd Platoon. As far as the landing, I'll say it could have been better. We definitely took some hits, and the men are, they're licking their wounds, all right.
Any orders from anyone else in 2nd Platoon? We've heard from Coloradicus and Valkyrans who are trying to meet up. We've heard from Maldine who are in position. Anything from the Einherjari?
No words. Haven't managed to contact any Einherjari. No. We briefly hailed the White Spears, and they told us that they were in prayer and not to interrupt them. So I'm not doing that again.
Fair.
The last herds, the Maldine were going to try and see if they could hail command, but that's probably going to take time given the status boxes.
Right. You're in the same landing place as the weird blue guys, right?
Yeah, they're on their side, and we're on our side.
Hey, good. We're planning on meeting up with them as they're part of our platoon. Want to join us?
There's a little sigh, and then hold on. You can hear the murmuring of a conversation beneath the static, essentially. And after a moment, Sergeant Ward says, "Feth off. We're waiting till nightfall."
Aye, fair enough. You got any wounded over there? We got medics. We can send some over if you need them.
Light injuries, mostly bruised. We'll be able to take care of it if we just hold position.
All right, fair enough. All right, well, if you hear anything, don't hesitate to call us.
We'll pass it along the line.
Aye. Emperor be with you. Hammerhead guide you.
And to you as well.
So with that, Chiro, it's going to take a moment. So the inclusions would have waited till nightfall. I would suggest we not leave them completely alone. So maybe the SD should stay there, or they could. It would be a good idea to leave them completely alone to go wandering. Yeah. I think the question now is just do we? I think we need to strike out. We don't want to stay in position too long, but do we strike to the north into this grassland, try to get a fort up, or do we want to go back into the jungle and try and see if there's anyone else to rescue?
A pensive silence among the group so far.
Apparently.
Next is very much in favor of moving up and beginning to scout. If other people want to go do other things, Nex will not demand that anybody move up with her to support, but she has a very clear objective in her mind.
Now, I do want to clarify. If you want to, I can allow you to do a scouting of like nearby tiles without moving your squad. If you would like to just perform a safety scout, that doesn't necessarily have to advance.
I'm talking about like scouting up towards the objective.
All right.
That is what Nex wants.
Okay.
I
will say again, obviously all players get to choose their own direction and own, things. You may work as a platoon, but you don't have to travel together either.
Did
So
we
what if
say the Maldine are pretty much busy doing their thing, right? Was that stated?
Yes. So when you last reached the Maldine, they'd landed. They'd landed fairly healthily, and they're presently. They said it would take some time, but they're presently trying to either clear up the channels so that you can reach other forces, or they're trying to find what's causing an issue on the channels so that it can be attacked and removed. But they're not going to be able to do that within an hour. It's taking time.
so what if we have two of the squads trying to scout ahead, trying to see forward operations, see get closer to the objective, see, and the other two, I don't want to necessarily say stay behind, but could stay in the jungle area to try and get to anybody closer. I mean, it was lucky that we got in contact with the Valkyrans and the Coloradicus, so that the one could save the other. So maybe it'd be a good idea to keep somebody around here. And then tomorrow, perhaps we is when we do all the meetup and march on to the objective based on any orders we might get today. Yeah.
I would
With
recommend. I would recommend if we're planning on moving on the objective, or when we are, we move at night, just so we have at least the cover of darkness to cover our tracks.
There's kind of a moment.
Nexus skin ripples, kinda.
That's not concerning at all.
And there's a. You may require the cover of darkness to move subtly. I do not. I am here as a reconnaissance specialist. Allow me to serve my function.
I think at this point, they're thoroughly already weirded out by some of these circumstances. The chaplain is going to step forward and offer an interjection of, be careful being too eager, but if you desire to march forward, you may do so.
I will
Ajax
not
is gonna.
attempt a crossing of the river or the road without contacting the rest of the platoon. And almost certainly without waiting for the rest of the platoon, but I feel that my unit is best served in forward reconnaissance.
If that is the path you were placed on, I will not stop you. However, we all must decide the proper path. The rest of us are a platoon. You are assigned as a roamer. That means you have the discretion to move on your own. As a GM, I have accounted for this. There is a second fatigue clock. If you want to move immediately and the other players want to stay, you'll be running on a slightly different clock of how long you can be operating.
All right. Now that I've got permission to move, I'm going to start moving out.
Right. So, who's going with them?
Well, I will
Like,
follow with
Colin,
my
Pons, you're
gorillas.
ready? Abe, you want to go? Want to go? Sorry, aim fire. Sorry.
Yes. I will follow with my gorillas. However, I am going to leave my spotter as well as half of my infantry here to establish a perimeter with all of you.
Okay, so what's moving on then? What are you sending?
I'm sending my sergeant and the hidden pawns.
Okay. Here you go. That's the current groupings on the right side.
I would leave the entire Sabiel behind, but I think for this reconnaissance phase, I may. You're basically leaving them at the disposal of the other sergeants to just serve as warm bodies as needed. Just
Okay.
me and the kill beast moving up with the hidden pawns. Just because they are not suited to reconnaissance, Nex is suited to reconnaissance.
All right. What about your pilot?
Pilot is also remaining.
Okay. Now, if nobody else is going to leave this current site and this scouting event is going to occur, then you've chosen to break up your squads. That means you are responsible for tracking your fatigue clock. All right? When the fatigue clock ticks over, it will happen at a different rate than the rest of your squad. For the purposes of this, the Sabiel token will be representative of the forward operating group, and the pawn token will remain as the indicator for the Sabiel forces. Understood?
Fine by me.
That works for me.
By the way, I cannot interact with the fatigue clock.
I will give you guys interaction privileges to that one, as that is now your guys' unique fatigue clock. There you are. And here, I'll move the other box a little closer to everybody so that they can be viewed. All right. So we've got a scouting force is setting off.
Does moving in stealth reduce our movement rate?
Technically, no.
Okay.
Your movement rate is already a averaged, extrapolated number based on moving carefully.
All right. If Fire and the hidden pawns agree, I think that our first port of call should be to take a look at the road and see if we can identify any good crossing point.
I would concur. The most efficient path is to regroup as many as we can as we're heading out without taking too much time. So having a good crossing would make the most sense.
I will say that your leaving point can be from any of the hexes that your forces landed at. You don't technically have to measure from where your Valkyrie was.
I figured.
Because you guys are not like a mile apart on your landings. Technically, you all landed in the same clearing.
Yeah. Unless the pawns disagree, I think the tile that we are in currently is about the right tile.
Yeah,
the only other one I can think of is setting out right here, but that's a bit close to the road.
Yeah. Starting out a little low is fine. So not mode of transport. For like a formation, Fire's going to be hanging back a little bit because he's a sniper. He's your sharpshooter. Whereas my hidden pawns would be hanging right around the middle, right in between us two, so that we keep a staggered covering fire sort of situation.
That makes sense. That was basically what I was going to say as well, that with her natural camouflage abilities, Nex would take point. And her kill beast will be roaming a little bit away from the rest of the group. And Nex has a series of signals that she uses to direct the kill beast as needed.
Perfect.
Okay. So your first hour of movement is going to end you on that tile.
I guess first it's 3 miles per hour, right? Which
Yes.
means
Yep.
we
If you're
can
not
move.
pushing yourself, you get 3 miles every hour.
So I guess we would finish more like here.
All right.
Yeah. And as we go, we're just sort of examining the road to see if there are any places that look like there's a little bit better cover, maybe a little bit easier to cross without being noticed.
Okay. I'm going to ask for awareness, and I'm going to tick up your clock.
Absolutely. I will make an awareness.
Okay. For my pawns as well.
For the groups traveling, yes.
Okay.
I feel like this is a bit too intellectual scouting for my kill beast to really roll on this. Like, if it was, like, sighting enemies, I feel like I would roll an awareness for the kill beast, but I feel like for this...
Yeah, so far, you guys have been hugging essentially what is a pretty... It's not, like, super steep, but it's kind of steep incline up to where the roadway is. Can't really give you much more information other than that. Like, you can't see the road from here, necessarily. But it's more so you can't see... Perhaps if a vehicle was driving on the road, you might be able to see it. But presently, there's no necessary visuals, and you can't really discern too much. All right.
All right.
I guess since we...
Oh, hey, Wire?
Before that gets too far, Ajax would like to make another attempt in moving over to the SDs and other inclusionists, saying if they're going to wait to move themselves, we could just regroup with them.
Well, yeah, the camera fades back into camp as they're doing their advance. We have a conversation still between Ajax, Jenny, and I guess the corporal, Aim, at
Okay.
this point.
Okay.
What I was actually about to say is that since we've done a turn of travel move, it probably would be a good idea to cut back to the rest of the group.
Yes, I was already planning on doing that, so we're wonderful. We're back at camp. Hey, where just asked a question. Well, Sergeant, Corporal, what's your opinions?
I do apologize. I need you to.
I have a little bit more to add to it.
Okay.
But essentially, since the SDs and the other inclusionists are going to maintain position, Ajax is going to push for a regrouping on that note, but also highlight if there comes a time where we get a distress call, we will be closer to it via the locations that we know of down here and here, because we know of the thinning of that number.
Hmm.
Okay. Now Sergeant Chenoweth is going to say, I mean, I guess that could also work. And we have to be quiet as we not to attract attention and draw it to that position. But okay.
All right. Does the corporal have anything to include? Does Aim have anything?
No, Aim doesn't have anything to include. Either way from us joining with the other squad with the SDs and with the other inclusions. At that point, she's going to have to really start looking at what is the most efficient way to complete our objective so she can advise well. So she's rather quiet right now, just more observing than anything.
All right. So at this point, we're going to assume some of this conversations went on for a while. There's been some strategy because again, there's been an hour of the allies moving forward at this point.
Mhm.
If the general consensus is to consolidate, I will allow you guys to do so. I will advance your own fatigue clock by 1 for the movement's sake. But if you are then going to remain positioned in a quote unquote safe landing area, I will not advance your clock until you move from it again. If that sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
The whole premise of this is to get over to the SDs and the other inclusionists and kind of be open-eared and making sure no distress call comes from elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And if a distress call comes out, hopefully trying to reach the others that have decided to scout forward in some fashion. That
Yeah,
way
for
we
being a
can,
responsive force, being in the
yeah,
middle is more efficient than being on the edge, for sure.
yeah, and that would be the play that Ajax is really trying to push here. It's just for the fact that we already need to regroup and all that, but also having, some sort of headway towards the other wounded and everything would be helpful if another distress call was to come through in any fashion.
That
We would
tracks.
be,
That's
yeah.
logical. Any disagreement?
No objection.
All right.
Chenoweth isn't allowed to object.
Chenoweth can object. You're 3-2, which means you're pretty highly ranked in this platoon, all things considered.
Yeah, it's more of a cultural as well as logical assumption. It's like she can't really object to that. It's like, okay, sure. I'd rather stay here in fortified position, but clearly that's not going to happen. So all right, let's move and regroup.
All right.
Safety in numbers.
Yes, of course.
Yep.
You'll make the road crossing here. You're going to be doing it via the jungle side where things are much stealthier. You can get right up to the road without being seen in most circumstances. So
That is exactly what my thought process was. So awesome.
Yep. I'm just going to ask for a luck roll from our 3 crossing parties.
So effectively like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
You will only use 1 hour worth of travel, though.
Ooh,
Nice.
hey, nice, but ooh,
Very nice.
Not the day to roll that number.
yeah, sad.
Hey.
Okay, cumulatively, I believe that's a pass. So, I'm going to say there's no encounter on the road. You guys cross it when there's just nothing going on. As you can kind of tell, perhaps, with your first easy glances here, this road isn't, like, incredibly busy. There's not a ton of travel back and forth. It is still an enemy-held road, but at least when you guys moved across, you successfully managed to do so.
Legitimate question, actually, about this road. Is
Mm-hmm.
this like a paved asphalt road, or is this a dirt road? What kind of road are we actually looking at?
This road is paved, but in disrepair. It was paved several years ago and has been in need of a repaving.
Oh, every road near me.
Yeah.
I'm sure everyone is vaguely familiar with this concept.
Yeah.
Very much
Welcome
so. I
to the
just want to
I-5
highlight
corridor.
that is the maneuver pattern that is probably going to be standard for the Machon.
All right, hey firm. Cluster everybody up a little bit better here. And for the group that will be at a camp at the end of this hour, I have some reports for you guys. As time ticks
Awesome.
down and you rally up on this camp, you will maintain a Vox connection with the Maldine. It seems after successfully reaching them once, they've pretty well locked in on your channels, so you are experiencing no communications issues with them, at least. But obviously, different forces have different issues. You haven't heard from like the Valkyrans since they had that initial contact, but you will hear from the Maldine at this point that the Valkyrans have updated their positional report, so their position will be altered on the map to reflect that.
Okay.
Let's see. In addition, double checking some things. Just check. Okay. That is currently the only update you guys have based on your current intel and, position and information. The clock did advance again, so the scouting team does have another move they can make at this time.
Uh,
You want to say something, Haywire?
yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as all that goes through, Ajax will probably call out for assistance in perimeter checking while we maintain camp.
Yep. You can each assign units to the perimeter as you see fit. I will give you that the SDs will join, the SD Light Infantry Fire Team will join in holding the perimeter, as they were already doing that, where the inclusion forces that were already here and sat down to rest were not holding any perimeter guard at this time.
All right, thank you.
Unless otherwise ordered, the Sabiel will just man the perimeter.
Yeah, same with the pawns.
So we got some people, vaguely, relaxed and waiting for time to pass, and then we've got a lot of soldiers creating a nice watched, probably like sitting by trees and vaguely trying to blend in perimeter for y'all.
Yeah,
It's mostly the inclusions in the center and everybody else perimeter around them.
Yes, that's kind of what it sounds like.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right. Once again, our forward scouting force, Nex, Sergeant Fire, and the Hidden Pawns. You have another hour of time that has passed while they were doing this.
Oh, you're taking point next. Where are we moving to?
Like you said, we're moving up towards that crossroads, just following the road, and making another awareness, I guess.
Yeah, please do.
And you'll let us know if we need to make an actual stealth test, right?
Correct. Wonderful awareness. Good on you. Do you have anything specific you're looking for at this time? Just so I can answer that first.
Just, we're still looking for identifying the safest crossing points.
I see. Look at you guys go. I'm going to ask for a stealth test at this time. And with your awareness, I will reveal why after you make your test. Actually, you know what? Before you make the test, the Pawns and Kill Sergeant Nex, you are both keeping a sharp eye out. It's a very, calm and gentle day out here. Like I said, it's overcast. There's light showers occasionally, but for the most part, it's just minorly windy. It's very peaceful. There's not a lot of noise out here on the plains right now. And perhaps that's why, after some time slowly moving forward, you become aware of a small mechanical whirring noise and a few, probably a couple 100 feet in the air, there is a small drone of some kind doing a flyby of the area. And I will now ask that you roll stealth. Or if you wish to react another way, you may do so.
I also remembered that my special ability does require a fatigue point to activate, so I am not using that currently.
You currently have, for your travel group, a cumulative Let's see. 3 degrees
Yep.
cumulative is your stealth.
Yep.
Since you're traveling as a group, it will use a cumulative, and does not fall directly on each individual. Either the group gets spotted or the group stays in stealth, just to be completely, fair with how this is going to work. Understood?
All right.
All right. The drone is doing a generic pass of the area, and it is an observational drone, so it is making awareness checks itself, looking for anything that is not on its side. With only 1 degree of success versus 3 degrees of stealth, at this time, it passes over your position and does not appear to have noticed you. It was heading from a northeastern direction, heading southwestern.
So following the road.
Not quite, but vaguely. Yes, it was parallel to the road's travel, but not along the road itself.
It was heading towards our landing point, wasn't it?
You can make those decisions on your own. Would you like to have a conversation?
I think that Nex will very quietly ask the pawns if they have a way of getting in touch with the others.
That's a negative. My Vox operator.
Look at the two of you leaving both of your Vox operators behind.
Yeah, that's why I said attempt. I watched, I saw, and I rolled willpower to interject on their decisions. I failed.
Understood.
I was going to
So,
do an RP moment where you kind of see Ajax kind of whip around and being like, what is this stratagem?
understood.
Nex not used to having Vox support.
All right. Well, you've been made aware of new information. You're currently the scouting team with no way to contact the rest of your platoon.
Did
you
we
can
identify a way across?
As far as like a safe position to cross, it's kind of hard to tell. You're traveling along the low end here. You don't have actual sight on the road. I think I can give you pretty safely that most of the road is visible from the road, in that it is safe to cross as long as there's nothing else currently on the road nearby. But there's no like perfect spot where you can slip by or under the road at this time.
Okay. Also, we don't know that the others moved on from our initial campsite.
Nope.
Nex is of the opinion, or it is thinking aloud quietly to the others in this group that fire could probably pretty easily take out an unaware drone, but that the enemy would probably notice when it failed to check in. But I don't think there's any way that we get back to the camp before it gets there.
Nope. I would agree with that.
All right.
Do I think that if I shot off the flare, the camp would notice from here?
Your flare would be visible to everyone within, let's say, about this radius.
Holy crap!
I think that Nex would like to split off from the rest of the group, fire off her flare in the hopes that it draws enemy attention that direction, and then loop back to join up with them.
So you want to further split up, is kind of what you're indicating.
Yes, temporarily.
Which direction are you seeking to split up?
Probably this way-ish. She's trying to make a distraction, so getting to high ground is on
I'm going
the
to
agenda.
just put you adjacent for the time being, because we're not going to advance time yet. We're going to be doing this back and forth, heading back to the camp and back to you. Can you just remind me what flare you presently have?
The blood red everyone is dead flare.
Wonderful. That's not going to be worrying or confusing to your allies at all. Before we cover you taking this next course of action, we'll say that happens on the next set of movement. We're going to go back to the camp. Is there any actions you would like to take at camp or anything you would like to engage in?
My
have time.
next action was going to have Ajax attempt to pull Jenny aside to have a kind of confidant conversation.
Okay.
As
He is
soon
big
as
and scary. She will follow.
Making sure the chaplain doesn't really have eyes on the situation, Ajax will remove his helm, and you'll see this very sharp chin, very heavily aged looking, but like a heavy smoker, if you would.
Okay.
Not quite that age, but you can tell through many battle and such, the age, the gray has started to hit. Ajax will put out a heavy sigh and state, I really don't know if you've noticed, but we have no way to reach the scouting party.
Ginny kind of mouth kind of falls up for a moment, and then they didn't get microbeads. I know they didn't take a Vox, but they did have nothing.
Our microbeads were denied.
Oh no.
I am unaware of any way to reach them, and I am not too sure how to go forward and speak with the chaplain on this kind of disarray. I don't want AIM to, being as silent as they have, be upset that a poor decision has been made here.
Let's see.
Why would that matter?
It's Ajax, right?
Okay, yeah, that would matter. Okay. This is a problem. No. Jenny,
They spoke
her,
of great efficiency, and this is under efficient.
Yeah, very, very. Jenny's kind of got her hands next to her face right now, so just tapping them together rapidly. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Okay, okay. First things first. Okay, we need our Vox operators. They should probably be trying to contact other groups. Okay. Maybe we'll find somebody else, so that the pods could go that way with the Estes or something. Do you think the pods could handle the Estes if the Estes started, acting up?
If we are to go forward in my specific group of covert operations is my Vox operator. I can send them along, and I'll definitely make sure that the SDs aren't something to worry about.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Awareness.
Of
What
course.
do you need from us? Us as well.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't know. I heard awareness mid conversation, so I was
Yeah,
like,
nope,
okay.
I was
Didn't want
asking
to
a
interrupt
question.
you. That
Yeah.
was Mr. Nunn seeing if AIM can listen in.
Oh,
Okay.
And thank you for your own awarenesses, because I was going to
Yeah.
ask for a stealth to see if they've listened in sneakily, and apparently they have listened in sneakily.
Mm.
yeah. Yeah. We got it. I'm like, okay. Okay. So you'll get your Vox. What do you need? Do you need backup for them? My guppies are actually kind of good at stealth. If I can convince them to do it.
Sergeants, efficiency would dictate if they made a mistake. The pawns, which are only tools, are faulty and will pay for their actions. There's no loss.
I kind of feel
She
like
has
that
gone
would,
white sheet at this moment.
with the brazen into the conversation and the statement made, it would almost cut a few chords of a guitar towards Ajax and how meaningful life is to the Machoan in
Mhm.
any fashion. Um,
Pure ideology clash right here.
yeah,
Mhm.
and Ajax immediately would return the helm, stand straight instead of the slouch and relaxed demeanor, and state that all of mankind is subject to fault, but because of one flaw does not mean a disaster strike should happen.
Then rest your mind at ease, Sergeant, for we are not mankind. We are but tools,
But you,
pieces of a
but
machine.
you, but you should not follow the same sympathy that the life force of something flows through you. Do you not feel pain? Do you not fall weak to, you know, a bullet, a grenade, a bombardment? Does it not cease your existence as it would any soul?
Pain is irrelevant
Eh,
when the objective is accomplished, whether it be bombarding
Sergeant
ourselves or being bombarded by the enemy.
Sergeant Ajax, I think their mechanicus aligned,
Oh,
so this
oh,
may not understand. Let me try this. First off, Sergeant Ajax, I greatly appreciate what you said about flaws and be good. That I like that. Keep it up. Um, Aim, corporate aim. What if um, just because a wrench has been nicked does not mean that it loses its efficacy and must be completely thrown out. It can still be very useful. And right now, even a half broken wrench is extremely useful right now. Does this make sense?
Well, there is where I disagree. If a wrench is half broken, it needs to be discarded and a new one requested. If a pawn has made a
What do you
mistake,
do until you
hey,
get the new one?
wait.
then we
Well,
shall
but
wait here until you can show me a wrench can be supplied, because as far as we were told, what we have is what we get. And
yeah,
you saw the
we still
hell
got
we
it.
went through. If it was not for the bravery of my pilot, who knows if any of us would be here.
Yeah, you still got to make quota until you get your wrench. So you gotta make do with what you got. So
Efficiency would
we
dictate
can.
you are right. However,
Yeah.
however, if there is a faulty programming in my fellow pawn, then that fellow pawn must be replaced. As he forgot there
Or
was
with them, then.
no Vox operator with him. That is a fault of his own, and he will be replaced
What
if
of
the need
next?
arises.
What of next at that point? What of the kill beast that accompanies? Should they falter to the same?
Though the loss of Nex would be a detriment to our mission, Nex is but one person.
One person is what kind of making all the difference with the squad. It keeps us alive, so we can continue to go and continue to work longer. Help me. Let's. How
The
can you at
numbers
least
on this
delay
screen.
any? Can you delay any punishments until after the mission is complete? Would that not be sufficient?
You seem to misunderstand. Punishment is not necessary for a tool. If the tool is faulty and breaks, the tool is replaced. If fire dies, if he breaks, he will be replaced. If he returns, all is well.
If he returns us, okay, that's good.
Sergeants, this is going to actually come from someone who hasn't really spoken to any of you yet. A Tau figure in their carapace armor will have stepped up at this point. They'll refer to they will nod to each of you. Sergeants?
Louis. Yes.
Sergeant Arha is my name. We've received a positional update from our Muldain allies. They have heard from the Valkyrans. They are presently with the surviving members of the Coloradicus and are moving to their position. The White Spears are presently engaged on a nearby roadway, but have not requested aid.
Yeah, that's about right. Okay.
That is the update, and then they just turn and walk away.
Sergeant equivalent, whatever your rank is. You have a Vox operator, yes? Have you tried contacting any other groups?
You're speaking to Arha?
Yes.
As they go to walk away.
Yeah, as you turn around. Wait, quick question.
We are maintaining communication with the Muldain, but we have not been able to reach any other groups.
Okay. I will ask Brevin to try to get some extra comms going. Okay. Okay. So yeah. When specifically, when Fire and his team and them all come back, we're good. Yes. No replacement. Right, Abe?
Sorry, repeat that, please.
So basically, she's saying, assuming that the scout team gets back, then you're not immediately going to try and replace them, right?
Well, no, if the scout team gets back, no replacement is necessary. They function within their parameters, and all is well.
Okay. He's like, okay, good. There will be no retaliations for the. Okay, good.
Ginny is worried that there'll just be summarily executed.
Yeah. Yes.
As far as Jenny's, pointing out this, Ajax is kind of gonna go. They put themselves at great risk.
All right. So
they
you need my guppies.
They
you need my guppies. They're kind of okay with stealth. They can kind of give you support. Because she's also assuming that Ajax has basically made up his mind, and either him and the Vox operator, or just the Vox operator, they're just about to go.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be the team. Your guppies will be much appreciated in this fashion.
Okay, good. Rest of us will stay here. They're okay with stealth, so they'll be good fire team. Let me go talk to them. See if I can get them. All right. And she's going to rush off to her group.
What a lovely interaction. I can tell for a fact your forces have never spoken before up till this point.
Speaking of, if I am allowed to continue it, Chitowith now has 2 orders to give. One is basically to tell Brevin, hey, see if you can get comms connected with anybody else, which he'd be able to
That's
take care of,
fine.
no problem.
Yeah, he'll definitely be willing to.
Second part, though, is related to my regiment's flaw, in that we are technically conscripts, and therefore to give orders that would be potentially dangerous, and I think send the fire team out on their own to scout stealthily in enemy territory is something dangerous. I now have to roll a command at -10.
It's going to be at -15 because there's other inclusions here that are just sitting here and resting.
Okay.
Your allies are in your fellow man is here and not about to put their life on the line, but you're asking this fire team only to do it.
Yeah. Well, they're the only ones that I know have some stealth.
Well, yes, it's perfectly reasonable. I just mean that, as conscripts, they're definitely
Oh
going to
yeah,
be
no,
extra sore about just us. Really?
no.
We drew the
I'm
short
giving this
stick?
context. I'm giving this context of they're the only ones that have stealth for the audience's sake.
Ah, yes, of course.
I am perfectly fine with taking the 15 because they have a reasonable argument of like, well, none of them are going. Why do we have to?
All right.
All right,
fair
so
enough.
-15. Okay,
Wow.
28 on 20.
On you. Good on you, Jenny.
Like, all right, all of you will be going. You're going to be stealthing. Basically, you're just going to be protecting the Vox operator and possibly Sergeant Ajax if he goes. I don't know about that. He wasn't clear about that part. But if he goes, that's even better because he will probably be taking the brunt of the aggro. He seems like the type to do that. So I apologize. I should be saying this in my Scottish accent. So I think that's going to be everything. It's going to be real simple. Just stay low. Just try not to shoot. Don't shoot at anything unless it shoots. Try to shoot you first, then kill it. And you have concentrated fire because all of you are going. You got this.
All right. So we're going to drag the guppies aside. You're now creating a separate group.
Yep.
I apologize. I knew that you were ready for division. There's a lot more division.
Yeah, it's another division, but that's okay
Yeah.
because it's just a matter of copying the clock and moving it over.
When that group dispersed, Ajax will go to just kind of not like tell the chaplain the no-nos, just hey, there's an occlusionist force and my strike team will be moving forward to the scouting party to just rendezvous to make sure all is well. And nothing about boxes.
The chaplain will nod. He's going to essentially, like, in this moment where you've sought him out, he will nod and then provide an additional bit of Ajax. For the time being, under this combined group, you are being judged. Lead this force well. I am simply here to ensure that spiritually none strays from his light.
He'll nod with a yes, sir, and make sure that the guerrilla force is ready to move.
All right. So, a lot of stuff is about to happen on this next tick of the timer. We're going to have the kill sergeant split off. We're going to start with Rasp if you're here.
I am.
All right. Please move. You can move up to 3 tiles if you're moving standardly. If you want to push it, you can sprint for it. There's rules for going harder.
Actually, I'm going to specifically that tile.
Okay.
And then I'm shooting off the flare.
All right. While that is happening, I'm also going to ask, since now it's primarily a pawns force, Mr. Nunn, I'm going to give you control over the Sabiel token temporarily. You may
Okay. I hate
adjust
to
it.
complicate this even more for you, Valis. I do, but I also don't because I'm splitting up the force even further. Fire's going to take a look at the road while the hidden pawns are going to work their way up to this hill and secure a rendezvous point.
Okay.
Also,
So,
as soon as I have fired the flare, I'm moving to here.
Mhm.
That's the that's all within my movement range,
okay.
and it doesn't
So,
take long to stop on a hill, fire a flare.
so the goal is to essentially you'll recombine the group there,
Yes.
and now it will only be fire that is separate from the group.
Yes.
Correct.
All right. Now, before the flare fires, I'm also going to ask that our Machoan and Guppies decide their movement. In this case, we have an inclusion advantage. So I guess inclusion, your token will be used for this group, technically.
Okay. Okay. Um. I figure Ajax will at least set the starting location, so I assume here.
Yep.
All right. All right. So that's one. I think they'll go basically 1, 2, 3. Um,
All
and
right.
yeah, they're going to. They're also going to like check the road and see if there's a good place to cross. But I think right there is fine for now.
All right. I'm going to advance the clocks that are moving on.
You want
And
awareness?
yes, if you could.
Ow.
Guppies, do you have the guppies have awareness?
Nice.
One
Have no fear.
success.
Have no fear. We evened.
Is
Oh no, it didn't. No, I failed.
is Ajax going with that group?
Yeah, under the
Okay.
way that Jenny spoke, it was more of feeling more inclined to do so.
Well,
Yeah, okay.
I literally just said that as a way to try to get my forces to move. It's completely up to you whether Ajax actually goes or not. But it kind of also sounded like you might. So
Yeah, realistically, I wouldn't like Ajax to go, but at this point, I rolled. So
I will still allow. It was a failure anyway. I will still allow you to make the call of it. Do you want Ajax as part of that group or to remain in camp?
I would like him to remain in camp.
All right.
Okay.
So we'll just VVX that roll.
Yep.
Set you back in the camp group. All good.
did Jenny tell a falsehood? Maybe, but it got them motivated. It worked. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Also, yes, that's good.
all right. I just got to double check some things. This is officially the 4th hour has passed, technically.
Okay. Do you need me to roll awareness still?
Yes, you're going to need to also roll.
Okay. All right.
We knew it was going to be a tough one. We knew it was going to be a tough one.
So, first and foremost, who's Vox operator still in camp?
Well, the pawns
Mine is.
I count 3 Vox operators in camp. One from SDs, one from Pawn, and then one from, or no, my bad. 2 from Inclusionists, 1 from the Tau. So SD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the one from the pawns. So yeah, there's 4 right now.
Yeah. Oh, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, the SDs are maintaining communications
Don't
with the Maldine.
forget the Vox operator from the Sabiel.
So
Oh, right.
almost every Vox is in camp. Wonderful.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to like give you a full like speech. You are going to receive a general transmission from the Maldine, who will this is going to happen right as the flare is being shot into the sky. So all squads that are still in camp will hear this, and whoever's running forward, I suppose you will need a tech use test to pick this up, just because of the current situation. But I will still speak it off to you.
All right. Well, Bevan
This
was told to.
is... Go. Hold on. I am now
Sorry.
going to give you the report.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
2-2 Maldine, Foreman Hume from Skyport. I have, working alongside my compatriots, I've managed to locate a potential source of a localized jammer. If any forces are able to move on it and remove it, it would help our communications network greatly. And they're going to give a rough coordinate estimate. And I will ping everybody to that.
Oh.
And in that exact same moment, from the camp and from those out in the wild, you can all see a blood red flare shoot into the sky, which is all of you who have ever looked at the Imperial Guards timer, as is required for all of you to do, or you would be shot by a commissar, indicates my squad is dead, go on without us.
Do you wish for a willpower test from me at that point? After the tech use?
Also worth noting that you would be aware this is the only flare that Nex has.
Technically not. They don't necessarily know that.
Yeah. I was just told of, I have red flare, it means fuck off.
There was not a lot of communication about your flares that you'd received. So in this case, I'm going to say, there wasn't RP to back it up. They may not necessarily recognize that that's your only flare.
Yeah, we recognize. I think we know that you have a red flare, but that being the only one, I don't think we would know, unfortunately.
Yes.
I know tech use is in play, but do you want willpower to follow?
For what in this moment?
They have OBJ. To pull from OBJ, they have to pass a willpower test, but face great shame.
You are technically not presently chasing an objective at this time. So I'm not going to ask for a willpower test. If you had committed your main force to a specific objective, yes. But at this time, your soldiers are in pending orders mode. I haven't committed to which objective I want to do, so I'm not retreating from anything yet.
All right. And sadness ensues, and oh my god, huh? Okay.
All right, wonderful. So even the little force that took off from camp manages to successfully receive the coordinates and knowledge of a potential enemy jammer location.
And that will be told to the guppies.
Yeah.
All right.
And it's gonna be in the most, like, this little, the smallest of the Machoan will kind of pop head up like a deer in a field, if you will, turn, and then go, I see. We have received information that there is an enemy jammer. We may have further more splitting of forces. I will report back when I know more. And then immediately pop head back down.
So the corporal of the inclusions went with the guppies because he's the fire team lead. Angus McBruce. He is going to say, Faith, what are you saying? You say we're going to have to split. Oh, you got the one object. All right, what? Question at this point.
Yep.
What did my the Guppy's awareness get?
Yes, wonderful. Coming from the southwest, you hear the tracks of a chimera coming down the road, or coming up the road in this case.
Heck. Well, immediately go to the tall grass and stealth.
Prone stealth, yeah. Sounds smart.
Yeah.
All right. I don't believe I had your group roll stealth yet, but you are aware of the incoming force. So I'm actually going to afford you a +10 for noticing that there's an enemy observational vehicle on the way.
Okay.
Room for error, it's okay.
Let's see. So +10 to stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, beautiful.
That's a
Beautiful.
crit. Nice. Well done.
Oh,
Beautiful.
all right.
I do not think they can have, like, they would have to crit, and even then, I don't think that's going to be enough. They would have to have a super crit.
Yep.
But I'm going to make them roll anyway. The vehicle is not presently aware of your group. However, you are very aware that it is moving pretty decently quickly along the road.
Yep. We will remain in position until it passes.
And
Or
it's also at this time that the red flare crawls into the sky for the purpose of your forward group.
Mhm. So effectively, the corporal, at least, his objective is stay hidden. If the truck moves past, perfect. We don't have to deal with it. We're not going to deal with it. We will rush over the road after it passes. If it turns as that flare goes off, what kind of vehicle is this, actually, as it gets closer?
Chimera.
Chimera, tracked, armored transport, and
Okay.
you know what? I'll even give it to you as it's getting closer. It's in Allied Forces colors. It's painted with the 1112 of the 1112 Thirthians.
Allies? Hey, Fox. Message back. You got message back. Let them know we may have met allies. Advice.
So you would like Helen to make a callback to camp?
Yes.
Okay. You want tech use for that one?
To camp from here? No, you're fine.
Okay. Let's see. Well then Helen will take the Vox and go a call out to 3-2 inclusionist Bevan. We have eyes on a friendly chimera of the 1112, I believe was what stated.
Correct.
Bevan immediately he sets the receiver like down on, like, not to like hang up, but like set down, like putting the phone down on the table. Runs as fast as he can to find Ajax, shouting the whole way, Sergeant Ajax! Sergeant Ajax! Potential Allied forces found. Come, quick! Vox!
All right. And
Hearing the same is going to
Ajax will
follow as
follow.
well.
All right.
Ajax will pick up the
Ajax.
receiver and
Ajax,
say,
you're on the Vox. What do you do?
well, this is where it's gonna get oof. He'll ask for a report. Jenny's going to go friendly vehicle, the 1112. Ajax will then ask for Jenny to have one Hector. Yes, I believe. Yes, Hector to be the one to engage for he would be most versatile in knowing if this is faulty. And command that everybody else stays put depending on engagement of Hector.
Okay.
So once again, the deer head will pop up, look around, and Hector, you've been requested to step forth and reveal yourself to see what happens. Report back with more information later. So with that, Hector's gonna try to go wave down that chimera.
Okay.
The guppies are remaining stealthed in the tall grass, raising their guns, but they are not moving. They are not the ones who are going to go out there to
Oh yeah, no. My fire team all has just maybe a frag grenade or some blinds just ready to go kaboom just in case.
Mhm.
But Hector then running out onto the road will be waving in disarray like a lost soul.
All right.
Dirties himself up a little bit just in case.
I'm going to also say, Sergeant, fire. Your view distance on the road, as you are on the road presently,
Sure.
you will see your allied forces and you will see this chimera. However, you did not see this chimera until right when the flare is fired off. Now, you were aware that the flare was being fired off,
Okay.
so that's not a distraction to you. But what is perhaps a little bit of a kick in the gut is the fact that you probably should have seen this chimera when it was 6 miles further away, and instead it's 2 miles out.
I immediately go prone, and I'm starting to aim my lawn lass at the chimera.
Oh, all right. We've got two very different potential engagement tactics here. That is an incredibly long-range shot, just let me say. I don't know if your long lads can physically fire that far.
No, I'm gonna wait until they come in to about 900 meters, but
Long Las maxes out at 600 meters unless you
or
have
600
something
meters.
on it.
Okay, I'll wait until 600 meters.
So
But
it
before
basically
it
has
even
to be
gets
within
that
half a
close,
mile.
but before it even gets that close, we have a Machoan stepping onto the road in front of this chimera.
I said,
Oh.
gonna makes himself disarray looking, takes some darts, throws it on the suit. Makes it look like hard landing type thing, like lone survivor.
All right. So, this is interesting. I love this. This is so unique. The Chimera actually, like, at first when the flare fires, I'll give you guys, since you were close to it and you had good awareness, you'll notice that its turret turns and, like, the gun tracks up to where the flare was in the sky. And the vehicle started slowing down. And then when our Machoan friend here steps onto the road, it comes to a complete halt, probably about 30 meters from his position. The turret does not turn to engage. It turns to be forward facing, but it does not turn to like aim at your corporal, right? It was a corporal.
Yes.
Okay, it doesn't turn to aim
Yeah.
at the corporal, but you
Yeah,
will hear the sound of the back hatch opening, as in the ramp that lets soldiers disembark.
Yeah, and he'll be calling out, Corporal Hector of the Machoan 31st. Just kind of waving in that fashion of, hey, hopefully you're not, something you shouldn't be.
Yep. And as you're calling this out, you hear the hiss of the ramp dropping from both sides, swing around, 3 soldiers on each side of the vehicle. Pitch black carapace, very similar to your own, except it's not quite carapace. In fact, it looks exactly like what the Estes were wearing in camp, because this is a Tau force utilizing this chimera for their own purposes.
All right.
And immediately there is a bark from one of them. You couldn't possibly pinpoint which because they're all masked and you can't see their faces. But it's Guela on the ground.
And with that notion, Hector will drop to his knees and with a signal flick of the left hand, letting know the other Machoan to bombard what they can do. As he goes to
Alright.
lay down prone.
Allow me to quickly build like a tiny map for this combat session.
Hi. That gives me time to go to the bathroom. I'll bring it back.
Yeah.
So, how far away are they?
Considering you were like, you're basically positioned on the hill adjacent to the road.
Yep.
I will say you're probably right around 40 meters from.
Perfect.
But the actual vehicle is 30 meters from your compatriot in this
Yeah.
case.
Yeah.
I'll let you know there's going to be no cover in this circumstance.
Yeah. Well, that's not true. The other side of the Chimera.
yeah, the Chimera technically will be cover. We're gonna have to do some extrapolated distances. I don't have another page ready for this, so I will just call out distances as required. I'm gonna lay out a very simple map for the purposes of this. And yeah, welcome to your first combat on Damood, everyone. How's everyone feeling so far?
Very stressful, very hectic. Using it as just everything just hit at once, huh?
I mean, all you had to do was wait a couple of hours for the Maldine to figure out where the jammer was. I see there wasn't enough faith in them, though. I understand. Most of you haven't worked alongside the Maldine.
It's not about faith in the Maldine. It's about the fact that we can go out, scout the position, and come back, and also know better about how to get to our objective.
Exactly. Foreknowledge is forewarned, after all.
Today may not be tomorrow, but tomorrow will never be today.
All right, Locos Jammer identified. Have we back row forest?
This is super slapdash, I know.
It's perfect.
A little micro map for usage here. I just need to pull one more token. You know what, we'll just use the generic real quick. For the man on the road.
Just for, call out purposes of stated earlier, it would be, I guess, right about there is where these stun grenades were being aimed towards.
What was the name of your corporal?
That is Hector.
Hector. All right, nameplate assigned just for the sake of it. Okay, map fairly ready. We ready to drop into initiative?
Yep.
All right. Make sure to click on your token and then click the initiative button on the respective sheet.
Should have worked. 9.
Boop. 13.
Nice.
I gotta clear out some of these old initiatives from our last game. How do I do that? It has been a minute.
Just hover over and over the number, and there should be a trash can. You just click that and it deletes it.
Hmm. Okay, got it. There we go. All tightened up here. All right. And so we drop into our very first combat here. I've set up a super rudimentary map. There's a slight incline, but it's not enough to which cover is provided by any means. Allow me to increase the size of the Chimera to be a little more realistic to the situation. And top of the round, I mean, you were already ready for an emergency situation, I will say. And your initiative's great. I'm going to give your fire team a free turn, and then we will drop into initiative. So you're going to get a double turn here.
Aye.
Haywire. So please, what's going to happen? What are you doing?
Well, with the flick of the wrist, the subtle one, as Hector was playing into the part of going down, we're gonna throw some stun grenade within that area. I'm hoping to get the full aim on this. It is up to you.
I'll let you have a full aim for this ambush. Yes.
That is most unfortunate.
That's going to be scatter table.
Splatter. Yeah.
And I believe you were aiming for the troops / the Chimera.
It would be right in front of the Chimera, that one.
Okay.
And that's even most unfortunate.
Yes, with the scatter table pulling it downward, that's gonna essentially. You would have flashed the Chimera very, very admirably, but no soldiers are caught in that.
Yeah. And I'm going to amend that grenade usage right now.
Of course.
Oof. And then see, with that flash, Hector was going to try to drop back a little off of the road.
Yeah, I'll allow you to immediately make a run. They were getting ready to aim, but they were essentially all in low ready. They weren't assuming they were going to have to shoot you. They were just like, cool, free prisoner, you know. So
Yeah.
I'll let you make that run.
You feel that's safe?
If you're taking a move action, we have that as now a combat action you can do. So a single action move in our codified SVS allows you to look at your sheet, and whatever your character movement half is how many tiles you can move with a single action.
Trace is about there. 1, 2. Oh, so I would get to about right there. That's 3.
Yeah. And remember, we work on, you get the 2 actions a turn here.
Yep. It's gonna be, get to where people are holding weapons out and aiming. Presuming. So it's gonna be 1, 2, and then just a full move, run back.
All right, trying to recombine with the token, essentially.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that'll be your ambush turn. Now it is your real turn in initiative.
Hi.
They were caught off guard. That they really thought you were just a single survivor, so they were thoroughly caught. But they're beginning to react now. The guns are getting properly aimed. The enemy is getting ready, but you still have the jump.
Yep. And then with that, we're gonna do some last carbine at this fellow from the fire team, at least the remainder of them.
Okay, you're going to be shooting what now? Sorry?
Support drone.
Going to take a shot at the support drone. All right.
Yeah.
The support drone is one size smaller than you, so you will take a -10 to your shot.
Slim pickings here. Fair enough.
All right, that was your first action. What's your second?
Probably be the same as the last, right? Just to play it safe. Because I don't think I'm doing much damage to that Chimera outside of maybe God roll. It is slim pickings there with that small boy.
All right, fair play. We're going to now advance to the enemy turn. All right. Well, you have taken hostile action against them. So you will notice that the Chimera's turret turns to face all of you, but it is not going to shoot this turn, as you will hear another announcement of Guela, surrender. And you're all Imperial Guardsmen. This is pretty obvious. You will recognize that the mounted turret is a Storm Bolter.
Oh dear.
As that call is happening, the fodder are actually going to remain in partial cover using the Chimera, and their clearest line of fire is going to be at the Guppies, so they're going to attempt to take a shot at the Guppies.
Okay.
Given the range, already stated. All right. This will be a standard shot. No aim. That will be, since there is 6 of them standing, 2 degrees of success, that will be 12 hits to the Guppies.
12 hits. Wait. 29? Oh, right. The corporal has 1 extra health. Okay. All right. Roll 1d. No, wait. 12d. There's 7 people here, so 12d7.
And I'm going to say that their second action this turn was the shouted order demanding you surrender. So I'm going to just roll their command.
Okay.
Not much happening there.
All right, so 2 for 2.
And the drone is going to spend both of its actions invoking the Call It In ability.
Whew.
5, 6.
Which means if this drone is still alive as of the start of their next turn, reinforcements will be on the way for the enemy.
Okay. So, Trooper 7, Daniel Lewis, is immediately killed. And let's see here. Trooper Cameron Sullivan is down. So that means I'm effectively at 5, correct?
Yes.
You're really living up to the cannon fodder
Yep.
description.
Yeah. All right.
That will be their turn presently, so it will go to the Guppy's turn now.
All right. So there's in some form of carapace. So we are going to use our grenade launchers and shoot them at the fodder for our first attack.
Understood.
Standard range, standard attack, no aim.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That is 60. Now I can... Let me double check my abilities, because there is one, because Bombardier. 2 indirect range attacks you cannot see. Okay, so I only get the 1 action because I can see them. But I do get to roll twice on the indirect, on the scatter table. So do I need to roll on the scatter table?
Yes, you failed to hit where you were going for, so you need
All right.
to scatter.
All right, so I because of Bombardier, I get to roll twice and take whichever one I.
All right.
There's the first one. And there's the second one. If it will go through.
It's being a little slow.
Apparently.
All right.
All right.
Two's not bad.
So you're going. Where's your scatter? I suppose is the question.
Oh, okay. So I'm aiming for here.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm probably going to take the 3 because that's in closer range. Because the 10 meters is probably going to be too far to hit anything.
All right. You are firing a crack grenade. What's the blast on the crack?
Blast is 1, and then they have concussive 0.
Okay. You know what? For the 3, since it was a pretty close one, I'll give it to you. I'll make them dodge to see if they're caught in it.
Okay.
All right. Roll damage with the crack. You will definitely hit one of them.
Whoo!
Righteous Fury. All right.
You know what? I'll give you 2 for that.
Okay. Sweet. All right. And second action is going to be opening with las guns. I was considering moving, but nah. So this will be short range, standard attack, no aim. 4 successes.
Shooting at the fodder.
Yes, and one before it. Let me double check. +1 damage when at full health. Are anybody? No, everybody took a hit last time, so you're not at full health, so we do not get the Iron Fist bonus. So
right.
Yeah.
They are in slight cover. I could give them a higher cover value, but for the sake of with the angle and everything, they're going to have 1 point of cover. That's going to reduce your successes to 3. You have 5 standing people, though, so that means you deal 15 hits to them.
Yep.
And they are fodder units, so I don't really even need to roll fire team hits. That's enough. You kill off all of the Tau that got out of the vehicle.
Huzzah! Victory for the Imperium.
However, the vehicle is still aiming at you, and there's still a drone in the middle of signaling for reinforcements.
Oh, yes. We're not out of the woods yet, but we're not dead yet.
Correct. And now it's the Machoan's turn.
Okay, first things first. Interesting. We'll have Hector move back this way to hopefully do a Medicae on injured.
There's one injured.
Oh,
There's one injured and one outright dead.
yeah.
Okay, technically everyone is injured right now, but there's only one who is down.
Wow.
Okay.
That the man down on the ground, he's
Yeah.
dead.
Cameron is dead. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oof.
Hector gets there, and he's trying his damnedest, and there's just a moment where you realize, shit, it's an arterial bleed. Can't do anything about it. He bleeds out.
Okay. And then for fire team, I would like to do half aim, so only one shot to negate the -10 on the drone.
All right. You get a flat roll then.
It's not pretty, but oh my jeez. At least give me
You have the
corn.
ability. Oh wait, that's a crit fail. Oh no.
Yeah, it's not looking good right now.
I was going to say we have ways to get rerolls with fatigue. Oh right, that's a crit fail. We can only negate it.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully, I believe las carbines don't jam
Nope.
because they're reliable on the crit fail, but it is a crit fail.
Yep.
So, by the way, make sure to be tracking your ammo on your tokens. You've been taking shots.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
yes.
in this case, I'm just going to call for extra ammo usage for no effect. So treat it as though you've shot an extra time.
They technically can jam, but only on 100.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. This doesn't count as a jam.
And then I need full.
That and juice count here.
Where is the crit report again? I do not have that open.
The
Demood
mission
mission
report. It was linked in the
Thank you.
player chat. You might have to scroll up a bit for it. I did edit. I did add your crits for you because I wasn't sure if you had it open. But
Yeah, I did
in the
that.
future.
But...
All right. Caught up. Everything's good.
Yep.
All right. There will be a burst of static if you currently have a living Vox operator in this group. They will actually hear in the static a series of numbers and then reinforcement request. Because you are so close to them, you can intercept it on your Vox freely. So you are all aware that the drone has successfully called for reinforcements.
Emperor preserve us.
This range, short range. The Chimera is going to begin suppressing fire on all of you at this time. You're all within a cone in which it could suppress in a single volley, so that is what it's going to try and do.
All right.
Regardless of success or failure, you now need to make willpower tests that are flat to see if you are pinned.
Yep. And we confirming again, because we have Backbone, which gives us a free reroll against this, and Nerves of Steel, which also does the same, I can roll up to 3 times, correct?
That will currently be how we do it. We may change it in the future.
Okay. First willpower roll. All right. Second willpower roll. Crit. Crit 3.
All right. So, pinning. And how does pinning work? Very simply. If you are pinned, you only get 1 action each turn. You cannot willingly advance towards the thing pinning you. If you are not in cover against the thing pinning you, you must be moving towards cover against the thing pinning you. Your soldiers factually and actually cannot hold their ground due to the volume of incoming fire. If you have resisted pinning, you are effectively free from all of these conditions, and you can act normally. It is now the Guppy's turn.
We're going to do something very stupid and run towards the source of our fear. So how many tiles do we have?
You're just going to run, double move?
Well, we are going to get as far as possible and try to get into the Chimera and shoot anybody inside.
Do you want to do a charge attack?
If that's allowed.
The ramp is dropped.
Whoop!
You'll just have to slide by the drone, technically, because the drone's in the back. But it's not going to be able to stop you. You're a group of people charging it.
Yep. Point blank with the last gun? Is that all right?
Normally, you're supposed to have a talent to shoot at the end of a charge.
Oh, that's
that
right.
talent?
That's right. I know I do not. So they've got knives.
All right, go for it then. Charge attack with your knives.
All right. I mean, they get some hits.
All right. I'm going to give you 2 vital pieces of information. I'm going to say you do successfully stab. However,
Yeah.
there is presently nobody inside this Chimera.
Who's shooting the gun?
Nobody.
One moment. Let's see. My forces they don't have anything Mechanicus related. Okay. I'm going to give them a target 7 tech use test.
Not bad.
Ooh, I mean, you rolled pretty well for it.
27. Okay, so they are freaked out. Possibly the machine spirit of this vehicle is the machine spirit of this vehicle is either possessed or doing something. So we need to get this to a tech priest stat. But in the meantime, just I don't know, try to do something with the console, try to take back control.
Where's
You have
the
crack
ignition?
grenades?
We do have cracker dates, yes.
As a GM tip, may I recommend just sticking a crack grenade and leaving the vehicle.
Well, we would like to capture the vehicle so we can have something to move around. But you know what? That's probably the best idea right now. I'm going to say, though, that would probably have to be next turn because we did make a charge action and had to find all this out. So,
Correct. That is. You did successfully charge. You did get in there, and you have now had this realization. Next turn, you'll be able to do something with it. That moves to the
Yep.
Machoan.
Well, is this where I have to use mental trauma technically?
Let me get a quick read on that trait of yours.
It should be in chat now. I hit the button.
Fails a willpower-based test by 3 or more degrees of failure. I believe that was 5 degrees of failure, right?
Yep.
yep.
So you will actually lose this turn.
Yep.
Your people are just all lying on the ground. I'm going to say you go prone to avoid the enemy fire, because that's the closest thing you can get to cover at this point. And it's that moment of everything's going wrong. Oh my god! And
This is exactly what we were trying to avoid this entire time.
Yeah.
And this is just the worst situation they could be in. And they're just having all their like drill sergeants and the different chaplains, like all the "you're not good enough, do better," scrambling through their head at this moment.
All right.
Especially Hector. Hector's just like I definitely fudged this one.
Okay. We're going to move back to the fodder. Very, very unfortunate moment with the Machoan, but that is their drawback for many years of being in the Crusades and learning and their way of upbringing. It definitely it shows itself in some of these moments. Well, let me see if the support drone can do anything. I will give you a quick hint. It does not have any weaponry. The support drone will flee and leave the combat zone.
Okay.
And now that there is people inside of the Chimera, people that it did not invite in, how rude, they didn't even wipe their feet first. It is going to start driving off while shooting at the Machoan. So,
Okay, at this point, yeah, no, Feth trying to capture this thing, blow up the abominable intelligence. The Tau have abominable intelligence. Oh, Feth.
it is not going to hit any of the Machoan. Technically, they would have had an additional -10. Their target was only 20 because the Machoan are all prone in this moment. And it is about to move off the map, essentially. I will give the Guppies one action if they're not bailing out. You get one chance to do something here.
All right. Well, each member of the Inclusions has 4 crack grenades. They all used one at the first part where they took out some of the Tau. So now each one of them is going to drop one in various parts of that Chimera and leap out the back.
Roll me 4 damages. I will not reduce the damage by armor. If it does enough, this Chimera will be detonated.
All right. Crack grenade. 1, 2, 4. Technically, there's 5 people in there right now. So do I need to make 5 rolls?
Oh, if you're doing 5, yes, go ahead, make a 5th.
Yeah. Now, everybody, including the corporal, is putting 1 grenade down.
All right.
22. Dang.
I will let you know.
Roll.
You surpassed it down to the -10 threshold. So not only is the vehicle destroyed, it fully detonates. It's a big one, and I believe everybody in the local area, Allied forces included, are going to hear the explosion of this Chimera being destroyed.
So with that, the guppies are all just kind of like lying flat on the ground, face in the grass, looking up at the sky. They're all just kind of taking a moment like, what was that? Eventually, the corporal, Angus, what was his name again? Yeah, Angus McBruce, is going to stand, and he is going to walk over to where the Machoans are, specifically the guy who appears to be the Vox operator. Hey, you good? We got a report that said these feathers are using abominable intelligence. We've got to let them know.
Helen will radio back to camp that there is reinforcements of enemy nature coming in the direction and I'll make sure I call out who. Once again, it'll be back to the inclusions Bevan, which is 3-2.
Yep.
That reinforcements of enemy nature coming to their position. Casualties of inclusions 2. And that'll be it.
All right.
All right. Well, we've resolved our first combat.
And then
How's everyone feeling?
The Machoan, kind of shaking that trauma, will look to retrieve the dog tags and return them to the corporal.
Yep.
What do they call it in 40K? Is it cognomen tags, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cognomen for the 40K dog tags. But, dog tags works just fine. We all know what it means here.
Yeah. And basically, it's a digital version of the...
It's not even digital. It's just fake Latin. Well, not even fake Latin. Cognomen is just Latin for, like, name. Surname, specifically. They've also been referred to in some sources as canid tags. Just fully doubling down on, like, them being dog tags.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll probably vary from regiment to regiment, but cognomen tags is common.
Yeah. Hector will proceed to apologize for his failure. That any life lost is of great weight to his culture.
I think, we give this personality. Both first, all right? So Corporal Angus is going to put a big hand on Hector's shoulder. Don't worry about it. They were not wanted in life. We gave a purpose. We are able to do our duty. They died well, doing something good. We know that we are not born for this world. For that, we did something. You did not kill any of them. You did not let any of them down. It's those pathetic Xenos who did this. It's those pathetic Xenos and their abominable intelligence. I never thought I could ever see a day where I would see something so heinous, so vile. It's not your fault. You did nothing. Turn your anger not against yourself, but against them.
I want you both to roll a fellowship plus 15.
Oh, all right.
I feel like that was a really, really awesome interaction right there.
Oh. Hello.
80. Damn it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
Degree of success. I am going to officially amend your relationship chart. You are going to gain 1 point of cohesion, your forces, the Inclusions and the Machoan.
Woo!
Nice.
As a representation of the fact that this was a battle hardening moment, and this is something that I feel like there would be more bonding over in the actual main army once they encounter this stuff. I will also mention, of course, it is well known by those who fought Tau before anyway, that Tau always have used like abominable intelligence in some manner or another. Their drones are autonomous. However, this is probably a different level of it because this was an Imperial vehicle driving itself, and that was certainly concerning, especially for the Inclusions.
Yeah. First off, we're on the wrong side of our forces is on the wrong side of the galaxy. They've never encountered Tau before. And number two, that was an Imperial vehicle that got possessed by a demon and was driving off and serving a Xenos. Oh no! Oh no!
All right.
I thought the Cogboys were crazy when they were talking about that kind of stuff. I didn't know it was real.
Right.
Sergeant Fire,
Yes.
you will have seen this through your scope, but know that it was too far away in which you could have interacted at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, even if you'd have spent all of your effort sprinting, there was no way you were going to get within shooting range of that combat. However, due to the nature of the terrain here, you were able to witness what you would have from a distance, which was the engagement and then the detonation of the enemy vehicle.
He's gonna sigh to himself.
I feel like Nex probably at least sees the explosion. She was up on a hill.
Yes, those at the Sabiel token are aware of a vehicle detonation that happened on the road as well. You just perhaps did not witness the combat.
How much time has passed since they sighted the Chimera? Because when they sighted the Chimera, I was still here. So I guess I'm probably not quite to the Sabiel token.
I'll give it that Nex could have witnessed some of the combat, but I'm also not going to rewrite history here. You were moving to where that token is. You're going to end up where that token is.
Oh, I'm not changing anything. I was just saying I'm not at the token yet. I probably only saw the explosion because I wouldn't have been actively watching that area.
Fair. All right.
Before we move on, I have one last question.
Yes.
How many Tau were in that fire team?
6.
6.
Their fodder fire teams are 6 strong traditionally in this this world anyway.
So going to assume 1 leader and 5 soldiers.
Tracking your kills?
Yeah.
Commendable.
And don't forget 1 abominable intelligence.
Oh, I have that. My note says 2 Inclusions KIA, 1 fire team of 6, 1 leader and 5 soldiers, and the Chimera destroyed. Fucking abominable intelligence! Drone got away.
Drone got away. Fair enough. Yep, that sounds right.
I will say that Helen may be waiting for a radio back.
Also, I want to point out that this is now 2 diversions drawing them away from where the bulk of our forces actually are.
Yeah. That is true.
yes, your events do have effects, which please continue to discuss RP as needed with these communications. I need to double check some of my notes right now.
All right.
I will also, just for the sake of it, I will advance the hour clock, and you guys will be allowed to make moves, etc.
I'm just filling out my notes for a moment, but I think Sergeant Chenoweth back at camp is, kind of kicking the air that two more of her soldiers are KIA, and the mission's barely started. But at the same time, what she hears is probably more concerning. And hey, they did their job. They did their job. They got rid of a fire team and a enemy vehicle. They done good. But oh no, we we're taking a lot of hits already, and we just started. We've lost our heavy gunner, and we've lost two of our main fire team. Uh, Speaking of, Bevan, meanwhile, is probably he's just manning the Vox, running communications between everyone. And the last person of the inclusions who's there is the
Real quick before you move on, is there going to be a callback from Bevan to Helen?
sorry. Yes, there would be. Basically going to give you a call back. What the orders are, not entirely sure. That's kind of a question up for us, the officers, to answer. But he will definitely send back an acknowledgement at least, and probably a standby for orders.
Yeah.
So give the commanders like 5 minutes to hash out what they want to do.
I think with the losses, I would probably want some more forces to move forward. Just because we don't know what reinforcements look like, and there's already been 2 losses.
As much as I want to also head out and regroup with my people, we also have been called in about a Vox jammer behind us, and that needs to be taken care of.
Well, are we looking at a callback situation then, since we saw the flare of doom?
Well,
Yep, everyone at camp is aware that the flare of "I'm dead, go on without me" was fired from your
yeah,
scouting party, or your assumed scouting party, anyway.
yeah. I
Because if we have chance
believe,
to get them back here to go take care of that, that means more numbers to take care of the jammer.
yeah. It's not worth trying to recover their bodies or anything, especially if reinforcements are away. Yeah, recall. My vote would be for recall.
And respectively, I would ask for Ames input. Or it does deal with
Well,
his forces.
Yeah, it
Well,
would be
hers.
abandoning the other pawns at this time.
Yeah. Aim is a her.
Oh, I apologize.
No, it's all good. That's why her nickname, so to say, is Arya. Her input would be very much efficiency at this current moment would dictate not to move forward, as that has become the hottest zone, but rather to pull back and take care of that Vox problem at this point, to get rid of that jammer. That's our best. That's where most effort can be applied for us at this current moment.
So we all agree?
I believe so.
All right.
That's your Vox
Bevan.
call out.
Yep. Bevan will, in his very curt form, say, recall order.
And
Recall order, return to camp.
very much in similar fashion of Deerhead. We have been recalled back to camp. More information will be processed when received.
All right. At this time, I will ask the two forward groups may move their tokens to coincide with the hour shift.
Yep.
Yep.
We're just moving back to camp, so I assume we're able to move back to camp.
Where you were? Yeah, I'll let you rejoin the camp
We were,
at that point.
yeah, we were technically here, or we had gone 1 hour of movement out, so I assume it's just 1 hour movement back.
Yeah.
All right. We are back in. Woo.
Okay. Resp, you're in charge of the forward operation team. So, what are the scouts doing next?
We're holding position until we can rendezvous with Fire.
Fire has returned.
Okay. I think we know at this point that they know about the drones based on Fire's observation of the fight. We know they've hit contact.
Mhm.
I think our objective from here is to go full on guerrilla mode and just draw attention away from our allies and fade. Strike and fade tactics.
Hit and run.
Keep the attention on us. Make them think the fight is in our area near the flare that our allies should be avoiding. And because the roads are going to be hot, and now that they know about the support drones, there's not a lot of valuable intel we could provide by going back to the group at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
And at this point, the group may also start assuming you're dead. So there's that too.
Yeah.
I think we kind of should get as close to the road as we can and find a group to pick on.
You want to try and ambush a group as they go on the road.
Yes.
Okay. I will. Fire, are you willing to make a toughness test?
Toughness? You're kidding me, right? I can try. Sure. That's in bonds. Hold on.
It will be a flat toughness test. It is so that you can move
You're
double
funny.
time to have gotten back to the group, and then the group can then move without waiting another hour for you to catch up.
I'm turning
Good
on
job.
the trigger.
Seems like you can. All right.
Yeah.
The force is able to move double time. You do not accrue fatigue, and the Sabiel slash scouting party will have moved to that
there's
location.
not a single Sabiel in this group.
Yes, I realize that. However, hand wave. You understand what I mean.
Yes.
Double check my notes real fast.
Should we just swap the Sabiel and the Pawns token for that then, since it's an Ameriga and the Pawns?
Fine. We can do that. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. It is also at this time that you guys are going to receive another call on the Voxes. I want a luck roll from every Vox in camp to see who hits it.
All right. Not us.
I may just talk to myself, I guess. All right. So there's going to be a some of the fire team, the couple of members that have the actual Vox operator. You'll notice that the Estes Vox lights up, and a runner comes and like says something quietly to the sergeant. The sergeant runs over. There's a quick discussion at the Vox. The sergeant will quickly run back to the rest of the leadership in camp. We have made contact with the Einherjari. They have sent us an emergency transmission with their location. They had a bad crash. There's only 2 of them left, and they're surrounded. They're asking for immediate aid, if possible.
Sure. Where are they?
I will now reveal their location.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, brother.
Oh, fun.
I just want to point out that both sections of road are going to be hot because the sisters are raising hell on the other side right now.
Oh, yeah. Very true. We don't know about this either. Rasp, we don't know
No,
they're over there.
the scouting team doesn't have a radio, so they are not going to be able to even be informed of the
Oh, I'm
Einherjari
aware.
emergency transmission. But at camp, yes, you've all just been made aware. Sergeant Arha will basically rattle off these coordinates, gesture at like the dirt map you guys have been making, or you have a data slate map that depending on if you kept it or not for the mission. That is apparently the location of the Einherjari. They're down to 2 men. They're surrounded and barely holding off the enemy.
So Chenoweth is looking at this map. I don't think we can make it in time. Like the only thing we could possibly do would be maybe try to get a Valkyrie back up, but that just risks getting shot down ourselves. We can try to inform the sisters, maybe? I don't know if they'll do anything about it, but just kind of shrugs at that point.
Tactically, Sergeant Arha will say, I do not feel it is worth it to risk our force to save 2 men. We must think about the battle, we must think about the war, not the battle, as it were. The corporal is also present for this, if the corporal has anything to say.
I just assume Ajax has got that hand upon the forehead area of the helm and he's rubbing it with like his stress meter ever so climbing between the objectives that are given.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have 2 problems in front of us. Head back and take care of the jammer, or rescue the Einherjari. It is my opinion we take care of the jammer. That opens up our communications. However, Fire had told me that our primary objective is the lives of all humans. As such, I will leave this decision up to the sergeant. It is my recommendation to break the Vox. However, I will follow if we are to rescue the Einherjari.
Okay.
Jenny,
So,
anything to say?
giving one moment as player is calculating.
I need drugs. The migraine that is setting in. Ugh.
Alright,
IRL
so-
or in character?
Oh, in character, like I'm over here, like touche, touche.
I hope I am presenting to you a very accurate picture of some warfare here and all of the shit that goes wrong and goes right.
Yeah. I would like to state that I'm gonna start using some Mark III. I should have done it a while ago, but I was starting to get sidetracked. But I want Fire Team 2 to start doing some match the environment. Oh wait,
Ah,
no, they don't have it.
I believe it's provided to all of your forces.
Yeah, it's not. Oh nope, it is at the very bottom. And then scroll down far enough. But yeah.
All right. What Haywire is referring to is his forces have access to the Mark III battlefield cosmetic case. We've seen some of it in Season 2, and its very first prototype was in Season 1. And it sounds like they're going to take a little bit of time here over the next hour and get themselves repainted up to be more stealthy, matching the environment. For viewers, what the camera would see is while the various forces are discussing and interacting and trying to make plans and processing this information, Machoan will will remove a series of small cases from their packs, and they will, piece by piece, unequip pieces of their armor, place it in the case, interact with an interface of some kind, and then after a certain amount of time, they'll take it out, and it will have been repainted to match the local environment with a camouflage pattern.
Right. So, Chitowith, for her part, is basically trying to map everything out, and she says, okay, if we have a best case scenario, we could get to the jammer and away safely within 1 day. That leaves us 2 days to get back to the main objective. Um, by clearing the jammer, we'd be able to possibly find more of our forces as well as meet up with it. We're downed earlier. Versus advancing forward early and not giving the enemy time to set up as much. And if we take that one, there is a infinitesimally small but potential chance to rescue the two Einherjari that are down. She's kind of weighing her options for the moment. Which one is best chance of survivability? We do also have probably a major distraction going on over here, so I definitely suggest we move in case anyone comes snooping around this area trying to find something. So, Jammer?
Yeah, in this particular situation, I think stratagem is going to kind of trump the way Ajax is going to feel, because without the inclusionist, aquatic support, I feeling kind of lost caused over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
and either way, you're going to need it because we got to cross a river one way or the other to get to where we need to go.
Exactly. And I think that is just with the heaviest thought that he's gonna have to go with is that more lives will be lost in this situation, but the overall objective here is greatly superseded with taking out the jammer.
All right.
Okay.
So we're going to get the jammer hunting force. Is what it sounds like.
Yeah,
Um,
a definite prayer will go out, to, just
Those that will be lost.
those that will be lost, those who were lost, so on and so forth. But it being stated, it is definitely with just the heaviest hand and headache that this decision is made, because without the support of the inclusionists, as far as aquatic means, it's
oh, right.
it's not going to happen.
All right. So are you going to take your entire camp force then and consolidate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We will ask the other inclusions, as technically they are part of second platoon and not third.
Actually, technically, they're part of 4th.
Well,
Yeah.
attached to second.
Yes, attached to 2nd.
But it's kind
I-
of a question of you are technically not immediately under us. Would you like to come along, or do you have other plans?
The
Sorry,
sergeant.
Haywire, you were saying something. So what did you have to say?
I wanted to point out I was going to have Fire Team 1 designate kits on Ajax to give him the +5 to stealth as well.
All right. Yeah, no, that's fine. You can use the cosmetic case in that way.
Yep.
Floating 4-1. So you're making an appeal to Sergeant Ward, who you had a brief interaction with before.
Yes,
He informed you that apparently there's a storm coming, if you recall, while you
I
were
do
up on
remember
the
that.
ship.
Yes,
He'll look around.
I thought he.
His troops are a little banged up, but like they're able to move. But he's kind of. I see what you're saying. I do.
Safety in numbers.
For sure, I understand, but we are going to stay dug in. My people still need rest. Some of them are still hurt, and I'll be honest, we're waiting for the Maldine to declare their intentions. They're still waiting for the other two groups to get to their position. And once we hear from them, then maybe we'll set off. But for now, we're resting. We're waiting.
Ooh,
Had
oh,
enough. Had enough. Um,
I wish you luck.
I, God, they better be with
you
us.
son of a gun, you.
All right. Hope it's good here.
Only
Hope
one
you're.
ticket.
Keep an eye out.
Just one ticket.
Of course. All right.
And
Oh, brother.
So, are we going to immediately advance, or are you going to wait for the hour and then advance?
would resting allow the Guppies and Machoan to lose a point of fatigue, or are they stuck at 3 for their activities for the day?
Oh, the fatigue clock.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. If you chill here for an hour, I'll let you roll toughness to see if it cools down.
Haywire, do you want to risk it, or want to try it, or do you want to advance immediately?
Are we going off of the specific fire team toughness is my question.
Yes.
I mean, You know, I saw great things happen, but I've also seen very spiteful rolls from my dice. I'm willing to risk it.
I will say
All right.
you're not going to get a penalty on failure. The failure means nothing. It's just you'll be consuming the time and getting nothing out of it.
Yeah,
If you fail.
I, you know, I'm willing to risk it if that is what the inclusions want.
We got a 41 in our toughness. It's our highest stat. We'll take it.
And the SDs aren't going to like spur you on, and I'm sure the Saviel are also just kind of waiting, and as are the pawns. So you're the two shot callers, and if you agree, let's take an hour, let's calm down, drink some water, and then we're gonna move. That's fine.
Get some
So I think
recap.
actually, if we are going to wait the hour, the I guess the one inclusion who is not part of this group is basically going to help the other group try to like set up a minor defense kind of area.
Okay.
Kind of like
I will
makeshift
say,
entrenchment.
technically, you guys would have had this opportunity before with your main group, but I think the 1 point is going to stick for the rest of the group for your earlier move.
Yeah.
I don't think you can reduce that, but I can say for sure you can cool down the 3 a little bit if
Yeah.
you roll well.
All right. I am
I will
rolling
advance the
now.
clock. You can roll, but then we're going to check in with the forward ops team with Rasp's group.
87. We did not regain any.
You want to roll? You want to fatigue that roll?
You're funny.
Oh, see, what is?
Not a crit fail though.
That was
That was
agility and
agility.
toughness.
Oh, that's
a
agility.
fine
Yeah.
number.
Okay, thank you. Oh, sorry, I'm scrolling around trying to figure out.
That's fine.
So no cooldown there. Apologies, but
I appreciate the fairness.
Too hopped up. Too
we're
much
going
adrenaline.
to check in with the scout team now as everyone's like getting their drinks of water, grabbing their gear, helping the roamers set up. What are we seeing over with Nex and the pawns?
I think we keep continuing north to see if we can find someone to ambush.
Yeah. Maybe even just stick on the road itself, so.
Let's get an awareness from the both of you real quick.
All right.
No modifiers. Any success is going to reveal.
There we go. 34 out of 43 for
Yep.
Kill Sergeant Hiddick.
I'm not even sure if I need I'll roll the hidden pawns anyway, but 19 out of a 30.
And even better.
There is another airborne drone moving north to south. Would you like to stealth to avoid its sight?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So Kill Sergeant may roll, and one of the pawn tokens may roll.
Five degrees of success with 10 out of 51.
And 4 degrees
That
of
is for
success with
Sergeant
40
Fire.
out of 77.
A cumulative 9 degrees of success, I see.
Yep.
It's going to be very hard for it to spot you.
Particularly when it rolls like that.
Yeah.
Yes. So the drone will pass over and not be alerted to your current presence. Time advanced, so you may take your moves at this time.
I think we just keep north along the road. That's our best chance of finding someone by this point.
You're going to officially get on the road?
I think we do. However, Nex is the current point man of this, so it's up to him. It's just Fire's
I
suggestion.
think we stick to the edge of the road so that we can quickly, get off into the grass if we need to.
Sure,
but-
right there then?
Well, still on the road, but, along the edge of it so that we can easily get off of it if we need to.
All right. So
And definitely keeping our awareness up.
yeah, I'll just put us on the road then, and we're going to be around the edge, thematically speaking.
Oh, yeah, I was just talking about, tactical positioning, not
Oh, I definitely agree.
map level positioning.
For sure, for sure.
With your earlier awareness roll, I'm gonna give it to you. You were on the side of the road before. As you would crest to look over the road, you are within range to see the northernmost bridge, which currently has a detail on the road of, I believe, 2 chimeras and a squad of troops standing watch on the far side of the bridge.
Oh,
And
fun.
stepping onto the road will nullify your current stealth roll, as you will be stepping into an area with no cover in broad daylight versus people keeping an active overwatch.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, we wouldn't be stepping onto the road.
We're cresting a hill, right? So we could get off the road to this side, right?
So, yeah, it'd be right there.
I could allow that. However, you will need to roll stealth next turn as well versus them, at least at that point.
Okay.
All right.
I'll put a little indicator on the map to help better visualize where they are. There you go.
Cool.
I'll give you that confirmed enemy position. Are you satisfied with your move?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me check if there's any more events. The Coloradicus and the Valkyrans have officially reached the Maldine. You will all receive that as a report from the Maldine of positional update.
Pollution's over here for anyone else.
That's everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
They're using a single token because they're moving as a unit at this time. They're using the Machoans.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that. Sorry.
Yep, no worries at all. Two. Okay. The White Spears will provide a locational update because they are in another fight.
Of course.
They are currently at this location, actively engaged with an enemy force.
Out of curiosity, and this is really just curiosity, I know it's like 8 miles, 7 miles. Can we see this fight?
If you were on the road.
If we were on the road.
You could perhaps see it, but you would need magnoculars.
Darn, I left my magnoculars
I
with
actually do have
a-
magnoculars, I think. I need to double check.
You know what? In the spirit of enjoyment and fairness, if you have magnoculars, I'll let you roll an awareness minus 10.
I do
Flat
have
awareness
binoculars.
minus 10. Like, if magnoculars provides a bonus, you don't get the bonus.
Ouch.
You may be aware of the battle, but you may not be aware of the contents of the battle at this time.
Fair.
Good to know.
If anyone wants to make any Vox calls, you're always free to. You just have to let me know who you're going to try to reach, and I'll let you know if there's a test associated with them.
I wonder if we have.
Well,
any
nobody's done
updates
it in a
on-
while. Oh, go ahead.
I wonder if we have any updates on Flamburn. We've not heard from them at all.
I was going to say nobody's done it in a while. Let's try to get in contact with command.
I'd say either one's a good idea.
Well, we got 2 Vox operators.
Yeah, that's true. I can roll.
Hmm.
Let's see.
Where is it? Oh no, it's just a bad roll. Okay.
All right.
All right. Bevan.
Mhm.
Bevan is going to attempt to get in contact with 1-1 actual Charavant, who is command.
All right.
I assume tech use. Any modifiers?
Right now, I'm gonna say, you know what? I'll let it be flat for this one.
Okay. Nada. 91 out of 27. Nada.
Yeah,
Oh, you evil dice.
Still getting static, it seems, unfortunately.
Too far away. Maybe if we take out the jammer, we'll be able to get something. Onwards.
Yes, perhaps. Yes. Did I already advance the clock? Yes, I did for that. So I will advance the clock again. I need to advance the fatigue clock for our forward ops group. And I will advance the fatigue clocks for our other groups, and you may now all move again.
Is there a particular position you guys want me to the much top or tile?
I would say try to go into the jungle and away from.
Now, I'm also going to remind of other things. You have 3 hours of daylight left, then it officially switches to nighttime, and you'll have the nighttime modifiers. Furthermore, you do not have to move only 3 tiles. If you guys really want to push yourselves, you can start moving double time, or even triple time if at an absolute necessity.
Yeah, and I will go off of your guys' call on that.
Personally,
Right.
I'd say we're not in a place where we need to do double time just yet. The jammer's not going anywhere.
So we can only go 3, so we're looking at here into the jungle.
I may have, not necessarily. I probably shouldn't have asked for the toughness test earlier from fire. Just as a note, you get to move double time up to your toughness bonus per day without the toughness test. Which means on average you get 3 turns of double time you get to use at your discretion.
I get one
Oh.
turn.
In the case of low toughness, yes, you only get 1 turn or 2 turns.
Although
we get 4.
Since
I have 3.
Since he did have to roll for that first one, I feel like the free one should still be available.
Yes, the free one will still be available. I will allow that. But yes, if you guys wanna hoof it, you do have the option to move double time. You just have to track how many times you've done it individually, so that you know when you're running out of gas.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I say double time.
So I can go an additional 3 for me. How's everybody else? I think I heard the pawns get 1. Yes.
Let me double check what Aim's toughness bonus is. She gets 2, and the mechanized pawns, they get a whopping 2.
So 2 all around.
The minnows have 3. Chitowith and the guppies have 4.
The Estes squad leader coming in with 2, and squaddies with 2.
Pilots also have only 2.
Yes, but
they're also coming with us.
If you really get down to brass tacks, you don't have to slow down for the pilot's sake.
Okay.
Just how nice you want to be to them.
Well, if one of you guys wants to call it a ping, that's where we'll go.
So double time gives us effectively double movement, correct?
You may move 6 miles in 1 hour.
I believe that was right there.
Yep. That's my opinion.
Is the ultimate goal to get to like middle ground river and then traverse, or get as close to the road? Hopefully that's a bridge of some sort,
We may need to go to the road for everybody, but I definitely think we should need to be like on this side, unexpected.
All right, that's the move then.
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna jump back up to the scout team real quick. Is the scout team moving? What are they doing?
Scout team is moving. The scout team is double timing it to rendezvous with the Imperial squad that we saw in combat.
Or hurt in combat.
around here. If they win the fight and make it there, because we know we can't make it to the combat.
All right. So you're gonna double time to end up roughly in this area then.
Yeah, I think we end up like
no,
right here or right here. Yeah.
Yeah, because we know if they win the fight, we know they're moving along the road, probably moving north like we are. So double time puts us an hour here, puts them an hour here. Or if
Okay.
they're not double timing.
Right. So you're gonna move here then? That's what you're trying to get
Yeah.
at?
Yes.
In
All
an
right.
attempt to rendezvous.
Okay. We're
And
going to have you make awareness.
Hey, that's a
If
6
you
on
hadn't
fire.
succeeded that, I was going to fatigue it.
Hmm. Oh, my hidden pawns are still going to roll awareness as well, because they're with us. They might as well.
And they got
My
an
lord.
8.
All right. First and foremost, the Imperial force you see to the south of you is still presently engaged in combat. At this time, there is 2 chimeras that are smoking, and there is still gunfire happening down the road.
Well, now we can hit the enemy from an unexpected direction.
Yeah, that's true.
Additionally, across this bridge, you see 4 or so, probably about 5, honestly, with those rolls. You see 5 additional chimeras holding position but keeping watch across the bridge. As well as what is perhaps roughly a platoon in of itself of enemy soldiers presently moving down the river.
Okay.
All right. All good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we close enough to see the Valkyrie down at the river's edge with those rolls?
With those 2 rolls, I will allow you to see the half-sunken Valk, sure.
Then we have an idea of what those troops moving that direction are going to.
Yes, accurate.
We know that that the sisters, because I feel like even not seeing who they are,
You
they've
can
been
clearly
holding that,
hear the sound of bolter fire.
and also they've been holding that crossroads for at least an hour. Probably longer, and I don't think I think that would be like, okay, that's either a full platoon or it's the sisters, and I doubt that a full platoon has moved up that much, since the only full platoon we know of was
Ours.
hanging back and, like, waiting on, like,
Orders.
a little bit more time to pass to gather forces.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anything else before we switch the camera back?
Nope.
Okay. I need to move something secretly. One moment. All right. This is the end of the 7th hour of the operation. Reaches waypoint 2. Transmission attempt is made by an allied force. Let me check distance. Hey, friendly platoon, you don't need a tech use test to receive this transmission.
Hooray!
Yay.
Because on their own personal tech use test, they succeeded with a couple of degrees of success.
Woo.
This is going to be all friendly channels. So basically all Vox operators would kind of receive this at the same time, because you're all traveling together. 1-4 Isaac Dubov. All friendly channels. Be advised. Enemy convoy moving north by northwest. 5 transport vehicles. 3 squads escorting. Contains Imperial citizens taken from settlement. Purpose unknown. Destination unknown. And they will repeat it a second time over the channels. They're just trying to reach anybody.
Okay. I'll be honest, I missed the first part of that, so could you repeat?
1-4 Isaac Dubov. All friendly channels. Be advised. Enemy convoy moving north by northwest. 5 transport vehicles. 3 squad escorting. Contains Imperial citizens taken from settlement. Purpose unknown. Destination unknown. This is 1-4 Isaac Dubov. All friendly channels, and there will be at least 5 repeats of this, all said and done, if nobody attempts to answer the hail or respond.
Would anybody like to answer it?
Personally, I don't think it's a good idea that Helen says something.
No confidence in that, Vox operator. Anyone else?
Okay. That does Sayset want to say anything? Or Galenius?
Let's see. Saysot would inform the group. Aside from that, it's not his place to inform or decide where we go. His is only to give information and call out.
Yeah, but are you going to acknowledge the other Vox operator?
Yeah, it would be a simple acknowledged. Not sure what else he would actually say. It's just a simple acknowledged.
Yeah, that's what Helen would have done. It would have been a simple affirmative.
So we get a couple of random affirmatives, and then what comes over the line again is reconfirm, say again, identify yourselves on this line.
Let's see, what was I? I was 3-3.
3-1
I-
Mitchell and Helen.
3-1. This is 1-4. What is the status of 3?
Moving to intercept Jammer. More information pending upon objective reached. I did say we did not want Helen doing this.
This is 1-4. Isaac Dubov. We are unaware of jammer location. Please advise.
Oh boy.
Okay, there's a moment. Bevan.
Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
Helen would do one of the classics. Objective, intercept, jammer located en route. But Bevan can take it from there. For sure.
So after a while, Bevan just kind of gives this look, and I don't know how exactly what the look would be, but it is conveying the good grief, and I thought I was Kurt. 1-4 Isaac DeBaugh. This 3-2 inclusions. Bevan. Currently en route. Yeah. Currently en route at coordinates, and he gives a vague, a very vague coordinate, just in case anyone's listening in or anything. Currently moving south towards Jammer location. Status of 3rd platoon operational. Status of query. Status of 1 platoon.
One for Isaac Dubov. Captain alive. My own squad's alive.
Current location?
Current location is, and they will provide you a location. I will reveal what the information they provide you. We were sent forward by 1-1 Actual to inform any surviving platoons of this enemy convoy and see if interception was possible.
All right, there's a moment where Bevan relays this. And Chitowith is
I'm also going to give you the current location as far as they know of where the convoy is.
Yes.
That's tough. That
It depends on which way they go. If
yeah,
it's
that's
tough
why I
enough.
said that's tough. That is a cookie that is crumbling in many directions.
Because they're heading north towards the city, from what we've been told. So they
Yes.
could be taking this bridge here, or this bridge here, or this bridge here to get over. We could
Well, the most
intercept
efficient
them
route.
on the way here. Most efficient route would probably be
Here.
Yeah, this by far is
this
the most
bridge.
efficient.
So it would take a couple double times, but we might be able to intercept.
Are
Oh,
we
you can take
expecting
one double
support
time.
from?
Yeah.
What we do is we get one double time. We get to here,
Mhm.
and then we wait.
And post up.
Yeah, and then
I believe that's double times for.
No, I got one more on these two.
Yeah, but I'm saying if we already did one, this would be our second one. For those who had two, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That would be.
Yeah.
And then we're rolling
But-
into day 2 to get to the jammer.
yes.
The best interception plan would be to go this way and hope that they don't go this way.
Yeah, we have to take a risk of where they're going, but
Are we, the next question tactically is, are we expecting for one to be in follow? Or is it just us head on?
well, they could
'Cause
follow.
that's a lot of Chimera. For
Yeah,
one.
Yeah, the problem is they wouldn't be able to keep up because a Chimera is going to be moving a lot faster. Boots on the ground.
I will clarify. The convoy is moving via chimeras, yes, but the soldiers reported are squads that are walking alongside it.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's where I was going, because I was gonna be like, one, that intels are some good stealth, or they could end up with an early, and that's oof. Because if we're posted up over here waiting for an ambush, that leaves them from here to like here in just danger. Because once again, that's a lot of walking, Tau, and that's a lot of Chimera.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
5 transport vehicles, 3 squads escorting. Yeah, it's not a. It is not an easy take for a single squad, that's for sure.
which is why what we may want to do is have 1-4 scout, and if possible, take the jammer while we intercept.
Okay. Yeah, Bevan's talking now, so that might be doable. um, I'm down for ambush. I do have ambush a trait above table, so big degrees of success if I can succeed.
I leave it up to y'all. You know, you get to make the call over which objectives are important to your platoon.
Well, the transport and there being, civilians in there,
Yes.
chilling.
And it coming from 1-1 actual,
Yeah.
which, oh dear, this is order from high command. If we don't obey this, shot.
Yeah. That may be the way you guys see it, but the Machoan personally are like,
Yeah.
once again, lives above all.
This
life
is,
force
depending
nonetheless.
on your point of view, some regiments definitely view the civilian life way more than the soldier's life too. So I know that's also a
Yeah.
factor.
They don't have much agency here to make decisions, but the Sabiel are definitely, to the extent that they have any courage at all, it's definitely situations like this that draws it out rather than like take out this like jammer. So they would be much more enthusiastic about going after this convoy than going after the jammer.
It's that kind of thing of as the Vox is happening, you see all the soldiers, everyone does that like halt, everyone's listening to the Vox, and it's like you see the mention of the civilian convoy and the Sabiel are here, like you see the glow in the eyes, like, oh shit, that's important, that's kind of the vibe we're getting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Raise hail, praise Dale is all I'm hearing.
Yeah, I think we take the convoy on.
We intercept the convoy and have 1-4 at least scout the jammer location, and if they deem it possible with one squad and a captain, then take it out.
Engage. Yeah, engage.
Yeah, and if they feel that they are not enough, then wait until they hear from us about the convoy. Wait X amount of time, and then kind of rework plans from there.
All right. So you're heading for the roadway next, then?
Yep, I think best spot for us would be to wait in here. That way, it doesn't matter which of the bridges they take. We will be able to intercept them.
Yeah.
I will say under advisement, 1-4 will respond that they can either attempt to move to join you, however they would have to do a bridge crossing and they're unsure of the status of the bridges, or they would be willing to attempt to take on the jammer location, assuming you gave them where the suspected location is.
We'd give them, at this point, we'd give them the jammer location and advise scout and destroy if possible.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna advance the clocks, letting you all move again, and I will let you know that 1-4, their token will no longer be accurate to where they are, but you will no longer be able to raise them either.
Okay.
Fair's enough.
Because if they're moving towards the jammer, you ain't getting very much out of it.
Yeah. All right. Double time. Get to here.
I think so.
Fair's enough. And I would like to state that we are, doing so. Fire Team 2 is doing its best to relate to the rest of the Macho and how they operated as far as what they saw until freeze frame, and getting as ready as possible to make sure that they are on par this time.
I'm setting up my mortar.
Ooh, wonderful. That's
Yeah.
something you can do. Be careful with it, but that's something you can definitely do.
Opposite side, to get a crossfire going, we have a multi-laser that's being set up by a guy who's less than enthused to use it, but
Hey, at least
You-
he's firing it from a static position.
yes.
You will receive a communication from the Maldine, as you're still within transmission range of them, that Platoon 2 has sadly decided not to go to the Einherjari's aid. May the God Emperor save them, or etc. And Platoon 2 will be setting up camp.
Okay.
They will still be reachable, of course, but they are just digging in and forming camp at their current location.
Yep,
I'm not
keep
opposed
the
to
box
that
up.
either. They're our form of communication right now. It's a perfect idea.
Let's
So we-
jump up north again, because now we have the situation as the scouting team will have observed.
So about that Einherjari thing, I want to basically double time swim along the river to where the Valkyrie is.
Oh, you are being bold. Because I was gonna say, this is the hour that the White Spears would have advanced to the bridge, but now you're gonna go for the attempted rescue on the Einherjari.
We know that they can handle themselves. We don't know the status of that downed Valkyrie.
Is the Pawns and Fire going to join for the swim?
I think we're gonna have to.
Now, this is interesting. I'm not sure I entirely expected this, but I commend the effort here. This will be the 8th hour of the operation, and they have been trying to hold for hours at this point in that Valkyrie, doing everything they can. I'll let you get there for sure. If you're willing to spend, I'll let you get there. But I'll describe the scene to you, and you'll still need to determine if you actually want to engage or not. You two okay with it?
That's fair
Yeah.
enough on me.
All right. Well, thankfully the river flows this way, so I'm not going to make you make any checks to see if you can tread water here. I also know that for the most part, you guys are not in incredibly heavy armor, so you have a decent amount of buoyancy. All right. I'm going to put you guys about here. All right.
Okay. All right, but this
Well.
is the next double time, so I'm gonna need a roll of toughness to see if I take fatigue or not, don't I?
I suppose, yes.
Are we moving all the way down there?
That's fair.
Do you want to not have been carried by the water?
Well, we're just trying to come ashore and help.
Okay. It's still going to require double time for moving through the
Yes,
water
it's
tiles.
still gonna require double time. I'm fine with that. But we're trying to get in to help.
All right. Well, as you're swimming down the river, I'm going to paint the scene for you. I'm going to say you're not immediately spotted. Most of the enemy is distracted, and you're all pretty good at stealth. I'm not even going to have them roll awareness against you just yet. You're going to see the scene. In fact, I have it written here, the very last moments of this combat, where one Einherjari comes sprinting out of the Valk. It's completely surrounded by a half moon of roughly 25 or so Tau. My bad, multiples. 24 actually, 24 Tau, and 2 chimeras are presently overseeing this engagement, and 1 Einherjari will come charging out of the Valk and be gunned down as they throw their axe into a Tau, killing them. And as you guys get within reasonable swimming distance, coming ashore distance, you will see, with the chimeras providing overwatch on the shoreline, the majority of the Tau now dragging out still living Einherjari to load them into the chimeras. They're just unconscious or badly wounded.
I think we take the fight here,
Sure.
but with them loading prisoners on the chimeras and there being that many and only 2 chimeras, they're not going to be able to be riding. They're going to have to be walking alongside, which is going to slow the convoy, which gives us the ability to find an opportunity to strike and pick off targets.
Sure.
All right. That all. You're gonna just observe this happening for now. That's okay.
Yeah, for now we're just planning. We're just getting ready to do our guerrilla thing.
Okay, wonderful. Let's see what else happens on hour 8. Ah, yes. Ooh, it's still tough. This is going to be a bounced signal. Because of the jammer, they wouldn't be able to reach you. But this will go to the Maldine and then to the main player group. Double check my note. (3-1) Machoan. This is 2-2 Maldine, Foreman Hume from Skyport, Frost Skyport. We have received a communication from 1-2 White Spear's sister Trista Duke. They have taken injury and are seeking your medical support. If you are in the area, please advise.
All right. Helen?
I know it's going to. Yeah, it's going to Helen, so it's probably not the best thing, but at least you're informed of it. Are you here, Haywire?
I am sitting here talking, muted. Wow, what a lovely time.
It happens. It's okay.
It does.
Dramatic pause ensued.
Yeah. I imagine it's just another one of those, like, you hear the ringing in the ears of migraine as your Vox operator reports this.
Yeah. Helen will state 2-2, please stand by. Getting Ajax to come over and just kind of with like the not today look, but can't really see that because of the helm. Gives it to Ajax. Ajax will report in saying 3-1 Machoan. Ajax. Who am I speaking to?
This is 2-2 Maldine, Foreman Hume, Frost Skyport. I've bounced a message to you via 1-2 White Spear, sister Trista Duke. They are requesting Medicaid if you are available, as they are well aware that you are the primary Medicaid force assigned to this operation.
Person detected.
3-1 Machoan asking for coordinates of Sister Trista Duke.
Yes, you will be given this location.
And Emperor Be All. I regret to inform you, Tutu, that, and I will give coordinates roughly of where we are, that is undoable, like, for me to get there, as we are currently setting up to ambush a convoy of captured civilians.
By order of the captain.
By order of 1-1. Actual.
Understood. I will pass it along.
I'm gonna die.
Really?
Oh!
Let's see. So this is hour 8 as well. Still, I know there's been a lot of stuff going on. Another Vox call is going to come in.
Oh no.
Oh, fun.
Allow me to just move a piece so I know where it is properly. One actual, Charavant on behalf of Captain Lavin. 2-1 or 3-1. Respond with location for rally if alive. All friendly channels. Anyone can respond.
Oh, anyone can respond. Okay.
They requested 2-1 or 3-1 respond, but
Yeah.
technically anyone can respond.
This is 3-3 Seisat. 3-1 is currently responding to channel from 2-2. Our location is as such. Please advise.
There will be a pause. 1-1 actual, Charavant on behalf of Captain Lavin. We will move to your location shortly. Hold position.
3-3 Seisat, affirmative.
Just imagine Ajax just kind of holding the receiver to the Vox. Kind of just slowly slunching over, looking around. Oh, people are looking. Stand tall! Stand tall!
I will technically update the convoy's location. You do not presently have eyes on the convoy, but just for the sake of understanding where it roughly is. All right. I am going to advance the timer. If you have actions you want to prepare and things you want to do, you may declare as such. Events will continue to happen. I will also advance everybody's fatigue clocks.
Right.
So the plan up top is that the pawns are going to try to split the force, and then with the force divided, Nex is going to try to pick off stragglers.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
So let's I'm going to just move this for the sake of that's vaguely where it would be. We'll move there. You've got your 3-ish tiles of movement. How are you going to go about this? This is interesting. Your ambush is happening first at this rate.
Yeah.
Do
Well,
you have grenades for the pawns? If not, I have stun, blind, and smoke that might be, and frag, all of which might be useful to you.
I got some frag grenades.
Okay.
I think I technically have, like, what is it, 3 frag grenades you start with in standard kit?
You would know that. Whatever's on your kit.
Well, I have it written on my kit. I can't remember what is standard kit again. I need to go to eroded. Let's see. Okay, I guess the following is basic kit. Never mind, I don't have frag grenades. I do have something called a peen, but that is very useless at this moment.
I will give you my stun grenades.
Okay.
And I will actually give you my blind grenades, which have the same damage as the frag, but also have a smoke effect. So that's 2 stun and 2 blind.
Okay.
And if you need to roll anything from them, I can roll it from my sheet.
All right. Well, I'll have them on there so I can at least roll the attack then. So I got 2 of those as well. All right. Perfect. Well,
I guess you won't need to roll damage for the stun, but the blind you might
blind
need
I
to roll
would.
damage for.
Okay, so I think the pawns hit them from behind, mainly because that'll put. Well, we'll put the road at their back. Or do you want the pawns to hit from the roadside?
Possibly
risking.
It doesn't matter to me. I just need to be on the other side to like pick somebody off while they're distracted by you.
Okay, I'll hit them from this side here. So I'll be down here.
Which means that I'm up on the other side of the
try and be there.
Yeah. We're more or less in the same tile, but just for clarity purposes.
Right, yeah, just for visuals.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you're going to catch them off guard here. They weren't expecting enemy reinforcements, let alone enemy reinforcements coming from the goddamn river.
Yep.
They also did not have a drone flying over this time. Drones are currently doing other things. So they were all making way back to the road, essentially. And you guys split to kind of do a little pincer maneuver here.
Yep.
So I'm gonna allow the pawns to get first volley, and I'm not gonna make like a map for this. I'm just gonna play this extrapolated and fast.
I think we open up with our irradiated las guns. Actually,
all right.
As these guys are unaware, do I get a bonus?
An unaware target, in this case, gives you a plus 30.
Nice.
They thought they were safe. Because they thought this was the only group of enemy forces this deep in the area.
Fair enough.
All right. Pawns, you have 4 standing.
I do, so that's 20.
Well, you wipe 1 squad.
Oh, hey.
1 6-man group.
That's always good. I will subtract my ammo from this. All right, and then Lorray is going to... I'm guessing I also get the plus 30. Who looks like the de facto leader of this group here?
Make an awareness minus 25.
Minus 25, alrighty.
The tower really fucking good at not being sniper bait.
Oh, that is one off. You're kidding me.
Oh. 10 target 9. That's just mean dice. That's just mean.
The dice are being mean to me this campaign so far.
You know what? I'm not going to say that you know a de facto leader, but you have determined very well that they all basically wear the exact same uniform. Like, there's very little customization. It's all pretty sleek and black. with
Okay.
one stripe of color on it, which is like a soft pinkish color, but it's so faint that only a Maldine could tell it was meant to be pink.
Okay. Fair enough. They're unaware, so I get the plus 30. Would the Maverick bonus come into
What is
play
it?
here? Here, let me just find it again. Rebel Leader. There we go.
In this case, since you did split up, I will allow you to gain the Maverick bonus. Yes.
Alrighty.
Dang.
Yeah,
How's your sergeant?
that's my sergeant. It's taken
Well, you
one
will
shot.
very, very cleanly. You're shooting at fodder, by the way. You're not fire teams, so your degrees of success are kills.
Mm-hmm.
So your sergeant eliminates an entire squad on their own.
Probably hits a grenade.
Probably.
Very likely. Very likely.
Alrighty.
And that's pawns then. Yeah.
That's one shot each. Unless you want me to take a second action here.
I'll only give you one for the sake of the ambush in this case.
Works for me.
They are becoming aware now, so we'll shift soon. Let's get Nex and the Kill Beast.
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
So, if I, since the idea of this is that the pawns are drawing their attention,
Mm-hmm.
if I pass my ambush turn to let their attention firmly be fixed on the pawns, can I get additional bonuses on my first actual turn?
Like, you can't really get more than unaware, pretty genuinely. Like, a plus 30 is kind of serious.
Yes. But could I say, like, get unaware plus a full aim if I wait?
Sure, yes, if you're not noticed. Which there will be an awareness check from the Chimeras anyway, as their guns swivel around.
Were they not listed as guerrilla units? Would they have violence and silence?
Is the Hidden Pawns a guerrilla unit?
The Hidden Pawns, I believe, are not technically.
What's their designation? What fire team type? Or do they have?
They have a fire team type. Give me a second. I need to remind myself.
I just heard gorillas earlier and I wrote it down.
Yeah,
It'll help me.
Let's see.
It's important to know this information because violence and silence is amazing for this exact situation.
Yeah.
Let's see. Equipment slots 2. Okay. I believe they were actually infantry recon.
They wouldn't have it then.
Nope.
All right. I apologize, but I can now amend my note.
Yep. Good call. You know, it's
Yeah,
good
very
to
good
note
call.
these things. All right. So, as I said, the Chimeras will do a generic battlefield awareness. But if Nex is holding by, I will let Nex roll a stealth in opposition of it, because they're likely just going to now fire upon the pawns once they come around. However, this is still a surprise round in that sense.
All right.
So we're going to start with a stealth versus awareness.
I am going to push that with fatigue.
Eh? Oh, 8.
That's better.
Oh, there we go.
That's much better.
All right. So, yes, you will have time to aim. The enemy force is not aware of Nex or the Kill Beast. And we're going to go back to pawns. No more unaware bonus. But you're going to get another round now.
Alrighty. Well, a couple shots then. Am I still technically away from allied forces? Would that still apply? Okay.
Yes. I'm effectively saying you're on opposite sides of the enemy force.
Okay.
All
Well,
right.
that is another 4.
4 hits.
And another
Got it.
shot. And another 12 hits.
That will eliminate one more squad. There's only one squad of these soldiers left.
Okay. Now, out of curiosity, looking at these chimeras, they have turrets still, right?
Yes.
Do they have like a wire or something I could hit? If I shot their weapon systems?
If you called shot it and successfully hit and deal enough damage to get through the armor rating, I will allow you to hit an important item that is not supposed to be on these chimeras.
Okay.
Make sure you aim to get the accurate bonus on a successful hit.
Now, I am taking the half aim. And I'm just going after... There are 2 chimeras. I'm going after 1 right now, so... And I get
Yes.
the plus 10. How far away would I
Sure,
be
it is another
currently?
plus 10, isn't it? If you do, but only if you aim.
Is accurate another
I
plus
have
10
no
if I
idea what
aim?
you said.
Yes, it is.
It is?
Accurate is plus 10 bonus, and then for every 2 degrees of success, you get an extra d10 up to 2d10.
Okay, cool. How far away am I from this thing, would you say?
In this moment, with the way you advanced and you were following them and tailing them, I'm probably going to say you're probably about 70 out. Because the
Okay,
chimeras
perfect.
they didn't stop when you engaged. They continued moving away from you. So their
Still
distance
short
is technically...
for a long last.
Still
getting
short for a
farther.
long last. That's important. So
Yeah.
70 out, that's short range. I get the plus 10 because I'm aiming, another plus 10 because it's accurate and I'm aiming, then the plus 10 because I'm acting independently. Awesome. I am going to fatigue that.
Yep. So it's a 95. You can still fatigue it.
Technically, yes.
Alright, so that puts it up to 2.
44 out of
Alrighty.
92. 5 degrees of success.
And you get
So
the
much
additional
success.
2d10 on damage.
Yeah,
That's
roll the
good
damage.
to know. Hold on, I gotta calculate my penetration for a second because I have a lot of bonuses to penetration right now. Let me go here. So I have, give me a second. I have Tank Hunter, and I have Anti Armor. So Tank Hunter is ballistic skill bonus tripled. So that is another 15 penetration plus another 5 penetration. So that's 21 currently. And now the damage, and now we'll roll the extra 2d10. So that's 16 pen 21 against the weapon systems.
It's a little tough to see, but in this moment, you line up your shot, and you notice, right now, what you would normally be doing is shooting whoever's sitting in the turret.
Sure.
However, in this moment, you see that there's something that shouldn't be on an Imperial turret. It's some kind of strange box on the left side of it, of some kind. And in this moment, with some luck, some intuition, you target that instead. And it fires through and bursts with a shower of sparks. And the turret that was turning to aim at your group droops slightly, like it has lost power.
Perfect. Well, that's all I can do this turn.
All right, we're going to go to Nex.
What is my range to the remaining infantry?
30.
Okay, so I'm in standard for a bow. I'll use point blank just for the 30 bonus.
Sure.
And
You get the full aim too.
yes.
All right, handily, you dispatch 4 out of 6 of these last standing soldiers, who are now the last 2 are now thoroughly confused as to the fact of arrows? What?
And then, since there are only 2 still up, I'm just going to use my second action on just another attack. Since it's still the same turn, does the unaware still apply?
Sure, but your
Okay.
aim will not.
Yes, I already took the aim off. Just enough.
And before they can even react other than, what the hell is this? They're down 2. You've eliminated 4 squads of enemy fodder. Handily.
Efficiently.
And it is at this time, I must inform you, the chimeras don't stop to engage you, because that's stupid. They get on the road, and they start driving away as fast as they can.
Okay. Is there a possibility I can call shot the motive systems as they're driving away of one of these things?
Gotta be front one.
I will give you 1 shot.
Okay.
However, you must make it at long range. I know it probably doesn't matter for that one.
Doesn't matter for me.
It's going to be long range. It is going to use the called shot penalties. You will not have time to aim, and you will incur an additional minus 15 because they are moving at top speed.
So,
But
in
size
total,
bonus.
there is a size bonus. In total, I'm only taking a -5 until the size bonus then, because I don't take.
You don't get. You're not going to get the size bonus because you're doing a called shot.
Fair enough.
Okay,
so
that's
it's just
fair.
a -5 total. Let's go!
Holy crap!
Let's go!
Oh my! Oh my!
The dice
God.
said yes. The dice said you are saving these on Hryari.
And tell me
First
exactly what you
player-
were aiming for. Exactly.
The motive
the
systems.
engine.
Yeah, I was aiming for the motive system, which I actually hit too. Look at that.
Yes. Yes. Super crit. 100%. The lead chimera
It's
immediately
going on
loses
my-
power. The engine fucking railed straight through. The second one, the one behind, now is going to have to contend with: do I stop or do I go? do I go
stay or
around
do
it?
I go?
Which I'm going to give it 1 shot basically out here. And this is going to have a negative modifier. It's going to get an operate test.
Ouch.
The second one just barely manages to swerve and continues down the road, but the first one is fully shut down.
So, out of curiosity, I'm just curious about what my penetration would have been for this. For a natural 1, how many degrees of success does that count as? Is it double the degrees of success? Or how's that work?
I generally treat crits as like a +3 successes and super crits as +5 successes.
Okay.
Is how
so that's
I'd like to
11.
interpret it.
11 and 15 is 26. That would have been 27 pen.
It would have been enough to get through its front arm, just with the pen alone.
On top of the additional 3d10 damage.
Yeah, you
You
iced it.
Wouldn't have gotten the 3d10 damage.
Oh, because I didn't get the aim. You're right.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
specifically with an aim.
Okay.
That's
Still.
the sniper choosing their target and hitting well.
Yeah.
Yep. You have completely shut one down. The other one is going to go down the road. I'm sorry, you're not going to be able to catch the second
Nah.
one. That's
Didn't think I'd be able
no no good there. But yes, it is dead in the water. And when we get to back or two, you guys, you could interact with that. All right.
I have a
Amazing
question.
encounter. Yes.
Were all of these Tau, or were there any Guevesa involved?
What do you want to check bodies?
Yeah, basically.
All right. when you move to examine the bodies, I'll give you all this. I know you're probably in a rush, now that there's that awesome thing that just happened, but it's a pretty quick check. You just got to kind of rip a helmet off to know instantly. There's other ways, obviously, I know too.
Yeah, leg shape and fingers are both fast.
You're in tall grass is why I didn't immediately say that bit. As you recall. You have just killed 24 humans in Tau armor.
The thing is, those are disguises now.
Yeah, those are.
Particularly the squad I took out, because those were all shot with arrows in, like, joints and stuff.
Yes,
their armor is intact.
I will allow you to have those as usable disguises. That's 6. The rest of them, I'm gonna say they were shot with a radiated lead. I'm not gonna allow you to keep those as disguises. Well, radiated laser, not lead, but
hey, luckily, there's only 6 of us.
All right.
How many Einherjari do we rescue from the Chimera we stopped?
We'll get to that. You guys have to get up to the road and everything for that. We'll get to that. Let's check back in with our southern group, though. 2 combats this session. We're speed running. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, let's see. We're in the 9th hour at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you guys just held position, obviously.
Yeah.
It's you've got 1 hour of daylight left. You're about to be thoroughly fighting at night very shortly.
That's fine. We got night vision.
Yeah,
I got
I'm gonna. First and foremost, I need to reconfirm what all of you set up for your ambush here. What are you planning? Let me know. You guys will have had at least a full hour at this point to prepare. So realistically, hit me up with it.
Well, I figured we'd split forces on either side of the road.
All right.
There would be basically setting up a crossfire so that when they turn onto this section, they could be hit from both sides.
You want to set up a crossfire? All right.
Yep. For the inclusions part, at least, they are digging in a position for the multi-laser, and they're basically aiming it down and being able to swivel in case something gets away.
Are you going to do that on the road itself, or
No,
still from the side?
No, everything's on the side of the road.
Okay.
On the road itself, I mean, we don't have any mines. The best we could do is try to rig up some crack grenades to explode when something moves over it. But I don't know if anybody else has something that's better suited for that sort of thing.
I do not.
I'll say the SDs, it's pretty simple. They're light infantry. They don't really have anything to like set up in particular at this point. So they're just taking positions and aiming. They'll go where you tell them to.
Take position, cover yourself in some way for stealthing, so we don't give away the ambush early, and then just aim.
Yep.
Yeah.
They will do so.
That's effectively what the guppies are doing. We've got the multi-laser in the back, hidden behind like a bush or something, and then we've got the guppies all lying in wait, aiming at the road when necessary. Chitowith is behind with main gun, and then only other thing I could think of is on our end that we could do, based on our kit and everything, would be maybe try to set up some grenades, but that also probably would look very obvious.
I mean, I'll always let you try, but there will be dice involved.
Yeah. I think in our case, because we're grenadiers, we're better at launching the grenades than setting them up early. But
Okay, that's fine then. You're going to have your grenades prepared for launch then?
Yeah, we are going to have specifically. You know what? Actually, we've only got two sets of crack left. Oh, that needs to be changed because everybody dropped it. So we're actually going to prepare frag grenades. We don't know how well their armor is, but let's try the frag grenades and see if that does anything.
Okay.
Yeah, multi laser is going to be targeting probably motive systems of the lead chimera, and then everybody else is shooting at the Tau squads.
Okay. So that's your prep. Estes
Yep.
prep is there as well. Was there? Let's go to the Machoan. Anything special from the Machoan?
In this situation, unfortunately, I can definitely have it set up to, have aim.
Yep. Everyone is going to have a full aim on the road. I'll allow that.
I can set up to have either stun or blinding grenades go off, but it's already going to be night, is what I'm expecting. So that, I don't know how well that's
Blind grenades are a damaging grenade type. They're basically a smoke plus a frag.
Yeah.
You're going to be looking at, like, right now is the witching hour, and it's either going to arrive at this location not at all, right as the last light fades from the sky, or after nightfall, depending on the speed here.
Yeah. Well, in this case, I'll have, let's see, probably squad 2, which is logistics, be ready with blind grenades then.
That, you're mean. Holy hell. Eyes adjusting to darkness. Flashbang.
Yeah. And then yeah, I think bullpup set already was what I got for the other.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to throw, first and foremost, I'm going to need some awareness right now.
Just lead characters or everybody?
Every squad gets one. Either roll it off of a fire team or off of your main character.
Does Prey Sense apply?
That is exactly what I was going to ask.
Prey Sense. Let me double check what Prey Sense does real fast. I need to.
Prey Sense is like full heat vision, full contact kind of thing. Photo visors are only night vision.
Characters wearing goggles suffer no penalty due to dark plus 20 to any vision-based tests.
That's the fast notes, but Prey Sense is primarily heat based.
At night, yeah, it's based at night to be precise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, photo visors are considered to be just night vision goggles. Prey Sense is the upgraded where you can get additional data such as heat and like sound and stuff coming in as well.
It will not apply to this test because the thing you are trying to target does not have heat, different from the natural environment.
Okay.
And it is not night yet, so there's no penalties to get rid of for night.
Okay, good to know.
45 out of 37, really?
Okay, let's see. This is, the best we got, and it's okay. It's okay.
Oh. Technically, the Sabiel will get a roll here as well.
Right. Yes. Give me just a sec.
And anyone could have also rolled from the pilot sheet if they felt the pilots would have been a good option.
Ha 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 ha, no. I'll roll the pilots as well.
Sure.
Roll the pilots.
I mean, they had a better chance than the Sabiel did.
Yeah.
Ah, there we
You
go.
gotta be
Look at that,
kidding
Ella.
me. I have
Why am I the downfall of my own shit? Ah!
Storyteller's dice.
Welcome,
Storyteller's dice.
welcome to
Hate
being
you.
the War Master. You have inherited the sheep dice.
It's not sheep dice. It tells a wonderful story here. Could someone mark that for me if it's not
Sure.
already?
Already done. Already done.
All right.
Okay. So, everyone's setting up. Everyone's getting ready. You know, we've got everyone like prepping weapons, getting their aim set. I imagine some people are even, say, using an action to like brace their weapon so that their aim is consistent as opposed to only applying to one shot. And out of all to have seen/heard it, it makes the most sense for them to have. The call will go out quietly, a whisper down the line of forces, starting from Sergeant Arha. Observation drones incoming. 3. And about 60 seconds later, because they all have a very low but somewhat noticeable hum as they fly, following the road and scanning the immediate sides of the road as well will be 3 support drones that are going to be looking for you guys. Because they're looking for ambushes ahead of the convoy.
Hmm.
And I'm going to ask, what's the plan? How do you want to react to this? Because you will be able to react to it.
Well, from our perspective, I thought we were like covering ourselves with camouflage, so like hiding in bushes, specifically trying to be out of sight.
Yes, this is the choice. You know, if do you just want to depend on your stealth and roll stealth, or do you want to do something else?
As stupid as it is, staying quiet and still in the foliage, I think is best option. But I don't know if somebody else has something else they want to do.
Right. So the inclusions are going to hold stealth.
I have
Pawns?
mouse finger.
Oh, Haywire, go on.
I have mouse finger on stealth roll.
If
Also
we're
doing stealth.
if we're staying quiet, I'll stay quiet.
All right. So everyone's informed. I'm going to give everybody a plus 25 to your stealth check. Because you have had time to dig in, you've had time to cover up.
Oh, come on.
Does everybody need to roll this, or just one group out of the squad?
1 from each.
Okay. And plus 25. Hey, go.
Nice.
As a fort.
And I believe the Sabiel still.
Oh, yes,
Yep.
sorry. I keep forgetting that they are here too.
They are. The pilots do not need a roll in this case. They're considered part of your squads.
I would like to think that the 9 carries with the 6.
Yes.
If it's collective stealth check, that's still plus 11.
Mm-hmm.
All right. They are going to get to make three awareness checks because there will be 3 drones looking for you guys, and if their cumulative does not beat yours, then you will allow them to pass by, and they will not notice you.
Good
Starting off
start.
strong. Starting off
Starting
strong.
Okay, I don't
Very
think they can by
strong.
this point.
They would need to roll 16 degrees of success on this final roll.
Or, just a natural 1, but it's okay. Fucking woo.
The drones pass over, and there's no sign that you were detected. There's no alerts. Your voxes don't even crackle.
Time to brush the dirt off of my mortar here.
You could be absolutely confident that the convoy thinks this is a safe route right now, and they're on their way. I'm going to officially advance the clock. That is the last hour of daylight. Night has fallen, and you must now take the penalties associated with night if you do not have things to mitigate those penalties.
Photo
You get
visor,
Grayson?
maybe.
Everyone's fatigue is going up. Fatigue clock, not fatigue, my bad. Allow me to be true about that.
Including those who stood still?
Yes, you are actively taking combat actions and building fortifications / digging in.
I think
Basically, we're in a
Just to
stressful
get-
situation right now.
just to get up north taken care of as quickly as possible to get to the main event with the ambush. Mr. Nunn, you can interject if you want to go a different direction with this.
Okay.
But I think that Nex should get a camp set up and get those uniforms ready,
Sure.
while the pawns go and recover the Einherjari. And then we should just move off somewhere away from the ambush site and camp for the night.
I would definitely agree, because Fire's a bit tired at this point.
And I think that when we pull off to rest, we should pull this direction. Because they'll expect us to continue going north after that ambush location. So going south of that ambush location is probably our best bet.
Yep, I would agree.
So I think that our camp should be this tile.
Either that tile or the tile right here next to the river, yeah.
Next to the river is probably better.
Yeah, so that way we only have one one massive, but still a lesser approach that can attack us as easily. So
I'm gonna maybe more like there.
Yeah, if we can get to right there, that'd be perfect. And I'll double time.
It'll take you an additional hour of travel, but then you'll be resting.
You said you double time?
So I'll double time.
All right.
I'll roll those toughnesses.
How many people do you have? Because you're going to have to carry some bodies here.
I got 5 total.
All right. You're going to have 4 bodies to carry. I'll just say with a double time, that's going to be good enough.
Okay. I don't mind taking that fatigue. I can rest up afterwards.
You are going to...
And I will double time as well, so I have time to collect the uniforms and get to the location.
It's time for everyone's favorite thing. I'm going to read off some names. You're going to put these names in your notes. If your notes are incorrect, then these people you rescued were not actually in this vehicle. They were in the one that got away. So please, track the names of these people. All right?
Okay.
You have rescued Ingrid Bergerdottir. You have rescued Einar Eldson. You have rescued Ivar Emblingsson. And you have rescued Freya Sagadottir.
All
Other
right.
members of this squad are either dead or were still captured by getting away in the other Chimera.
Okay.
All right, then. I'll allow that to resolve. You guys can be at a camp situation. Token back. Token goes there. And I'll put a little timer on you to say that you are presently engaging in camp activities.
Okay.
All
Starting a
right.
fire and making s'mores.
Yep. Who's got the marshmallows?
Now, it's been
Terrible
about,
idea of this, but
we'll say it's been about 5 minutes or so since the drones went by. Night's starting to take hold fully. The very last gasps of light is gone, especially here in the road was probably one of the only places where you could still see, because in the woods, in the jungle here, nothing. It's already pitch black. Now, of course, you folks with vision modifiers, yes, you can still see. And you hear a similar droning mechanical buzz as something else approaches from the air. And after a few, perhaps tense moments of maybe looking, maybe sighting, maybe wondering, hey, is it another scouting group? About 5 or 6 winged individuals of a short variety that can be recognized as the weird beings that make up the captain and their personal fire team lands in the center of the road between your two groups.
Ajax, you're technically
You're our
higher in
commander.
command right now. We also have a chaplain with us.
And how badly I want to go alakablam. I have been boozled once.
There we go. Gotta get the right token on.
It would be definitely a reach out of get out of the road, get down, ready. The drones just passed.
And there will just be a short like nod of acknowledgement, and they will hover slightly off the ground and quickly burst into the woods next to you. All right. Let me check if there's any other really important things to mention at this time. Oh, yes. There is a Vox call that comes in. However, it is too garbled to make anything out. So you will hear the sound of a voice attempting to reach out and speak, but nothing can be discerned after the first attempt, anyway.
Can a Vox operator make an attempt to establish connection, or would that be too much sound?
Presently, you can make the attempts because I assume you guys have lookouts that would call out when the vehicles are coming down the road.
Yes.
So yes, as I'll probably ask actually for an awareness check, and whoever's going to be the Vox operator doing this, your squad cannot make the awareness check.
So which squad wants to do this then?
Well, I don't have the best of tech use, so
You don't want Helen doing it. I got 53 to awareness.
you know what, the guppies will take the awareness. They're not great at it, but it's something.
Okay.
Sure, the pawns will take the tech use. It's not going to be the best, but we'll take it.
I mean, if they're the best among those here, then they're going to have to be the ones to do it.
Don't think they are, but
better than-
okay.
27 is my best tech use.
I got a 35, so.
There they go.
Yeah, you definitely beat me.
Did
I'm
you
not
say
gonna
tech
pose-
use?
Yes, many times.
I have a 45
Okay.
on my fire team. Is that the best here?
You're taking the vet.
Yeah, that's
You're
far and away
the
the
box.
best.
That's far and away.
Try to.
Yeah. I just have the awareness of 53.
Nice.
And I needed it.
All right.
So who's doing the awareness? You said you're taking it with the guppies, Paul?
Yeah, but that just meant I couldn't take the Vox right now. I don't know.
But
When...
you're still going to be the ones who call out then when the vehicles are approaching. So I would like the awareness.
Yes, but you have not called for an awareness roll yet, so I'm not rolling it.
I will ask for it then, very soon.
Okay.
I need to double check who you're speaking to because I had a little mix up here in my notes. Real quick. It is between, I believe. Aha. All right. Sabiel is receiving, I suppose. They're the ones who successfully
Yeah.
cleaned the Vox signal.
It's 4 to Sabiel, Gallianus half, and receiving signal.
This is Feth. This is 1-3 Night Crusader, Sister Alice DuPont. I am presently at the edge of a river with the last surviving member of the Scory, and I am presently the only one left from my squad. Please advise. Awareness, by the way. Now.
All right.
And Galleon's half. You're on.
Do we have any bonuses to the awareness, or is it just flat?
I'll give you a +10 because you've been watching this for a while, and
Yep.
yeah.
And we have no
Oh,
penalty
you-
because we got total numbers.
Half
I would have 70 something because of the.
half
Yeah.
is gonna kinda freeze up at this, particularly hearing a Sister of Battle sound so shaken.
Former Sister of Battle.
Half is going to see if he can get the captain's attention, basically, since the captain is here now.
All right. So half is going to, I assume, jog down the line, essentially, because I imagine you guys have a very wonderful firing line at this point dug in.
Yeah.
To which, how tall is half?
Very average.
All right. You're going to run down the line where you know the captain is, and you're going to have to look down because the captain is about the size of a teenage girl.
Well, half
I'm
is
talking
definitely
about 12.
crouch running.
Yeah.
And half will very quickly, very quietly explain the Vox call and hold out the receiver to the captain.
the captain will take it, and you'll immediately notice that their hand, when they go to take it, isn't a human hand by any means. It's does not have the correct finger count, and it's, you know, like everything else on its body, it's kind of fleshy and carapaced in a weird way. And they'll bring it up to their head. 1-1 actual. What's your status? A short conversation will ensue. And essentially, for those near to the captain, which I suppose are technically the Machoan, because they called them to the side there, and it is now the Vox operator as well. Essentially, it will be coordinates. Understood. 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 May the God Emperor be with you. And then they'll just hand the receiver back. All right. Box call resolved. Congrats.
Hey.
Okay. And with your success, it is right about when that receiver is handed back, you see headlights. Convoy is coming into view.
The guppies give the signal that convoy has arrived. They ready their grenades. And wait.
As soon as the order is given, I will launch off my mortar.
Well, we are so the minnows with the multi-las are waiting for the front chimera to come. Let me double check the range of a multi-las. Let's say within 100 meters of them. So they have a range of 150. So maybe closer to 120 meters. Once they're within that range, the front chimera, they're going to fire a shot that targets the motive systems. And then, is that going to be the signal, or is there something else?
I'm down with that being the signal because I was going to wait until, let's see, foot soldiers to do those blinds.
Yeah, it sounds like a good signal to me.
All right. So multi-las opening fire will be the first signal. Then the mortar will go off, and then all hell breaks loose as everyone gets their ambush shots off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, fun.
Ooh.
I'm just building this out for everybody.
Appreciated.
Again, a little bit of a fast slapdash. I wasn't sure if this was actually going to be an encounter you guys met today. So.
Well, it is a fairly advanced time right now. Are we still good to continue?
If we are mid-combat, we can stop if people need to stop.
Okay, fair.
But if people would rather put the full hold on this, we can save it for next time.
My die are conflicting. What I want to do.
Shut up, Windows. I don't care.
Oh,
Separate.
we have a
fine
Windows
with
attack.
going.
Windows is trying to remind me to upgrade to from Windows 10 to Windows 11. I don't care.
You mean downgrade?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes, accurate.
Anyways,
if everyone's
yes.
fine
So
to keep going, I'm fine.
I can still keep going.
All right. It sounds like we're going to keep going then.
Okay. I'm assuming this side is north.
Top is north.
Top is north.
North-ish. Vaguely, this road is heading mostly northernly. But yeah, if you really want to like get down to it, technically the right side is the more northern side in this case.
So Chitterwith would be here.
Please
And
position
the
your
other-
forces as you see fit.
Given that the Sabiel Vox just talked to the captain, I'm gonna put them over there.
All right, fair play.
Okay.
Again, you all have control over your pilots that you had before, so make sure to place them as well. They can join this fight.
Yep. I'd suggest if everybody else is over on this side, the SDs will join the inclusions on this side.
Understood.
Even though the guppies at least are certainly side eyeing them very heavily right now.
All right, is this looking good then?
Yeah.
Looks good to me.
Okay. Well, we're gonna open up with a full ambush round, but I want everybody to roll initiative for your squads first.
Yep. With.
Oh, I swear I was
Hi.
clicked in on Ajax. Please and thank you. There you go.
I was about to ask if the map is to scale for the combat, and then I thought for a second about what this map is scaled for.
I shoot the multi-laser from 3 miles away.
Yeah, no. It's amazing
Do
the
I
range
hit
I get on
anything?
this mortar.
Like, wow, it's even better than Basilisk artillery. It's impressive.
It is. I can't wait until I can get my own artillery in. That thing has better range.
All right, and the enemy.
Oh, you
Fun.
gotta be kidding me.
But we still get the surprise round against
We do.
them.
Correct.
Yes.
Everyone gets a surprise round, and then they get to go. So, let's do it in order of initiative anyway, for the sake of it.
Okay.
So we're starting with the pawns.
I'm assuming all this is happening at the same time.
Yes, this is
continuity
effectively
wise.
all happening at the same time.
Okay.
Because this is the ambush round.
Well, I am going to target. Yeah, I'm going to target right here and try to get as much as I can with my frag shell. So.
Okay.
Accurate, indirect 2. All right, so I'm guessing since we've been set up here, I can get an aim bonus.
You have full aim. Everybody has full aim for the ambush.
Okay. Are they unaware? I mean, we kind of determined that earlier. I think
It is the ambush. You are ambushing. They are unaware.
perfect. And I am next to other people, so that doesn't count.
That only
Okay.
applies for this phase. Once they get a turn, you do not get any unaware bonuses.
22
Okay.
out of 109. Good.
All right. You definitely hit where you wanted to hit.
And I believe a frag grenade has a blast of 5, right? Just triple checking.
3, but it might be different because you have a mortar. So
No, I think
you-
it follows the grenade stats. So.
if it follows a grenade, then blast 3.
All right, so that is. So that's 12,
Frag round is blast 5.
18. Frag round is blast 5. Thank you for triple checking
Really?
that for me. All right.
The missiles get more damage, is why missiles are better.
9 and 12 is
21.
21. Alrighty. It's the joy about having tank hunter, and I'm also hitting this tank here or this vehicle there.
Oh,
so-
and it also has 3 more pen over the grenade, so that's pen
Oh.
24.
Yeah, it's pen 24 then. At least against the vehicle. Against everything else, it's pen 3.
Did you want to hit the vehicle?
I was hoping to.
You were hoping to. All right. With that pen hitting the top of the vehicle, which is the lightest armor, your mortar pens through the armor and detonates inside.
Oh, that was the hull. Okay, good to know. Hopefully I didn't kill anyone. If I did, oh well.
I mean, that was
Uh,
9 degrees of success. That could have hit in the crew in the command compartment instead of in the passenger
Yeah.
compartment.
I mean, I'm going to deal the damage to it. You deal full damage to what you did,
Mhm.
which is 11 points. However, the vehicle took damage, but I want to say the people inside took more than the vehicle did at this rate.
Fair. Okay, and then my squad, my mechanized pawns are going to target this combat drone right here.
All right.
I'm guessing there's a size difference.
Yes, it is smaller than you.
So I get the 20 instead of the 30 for all that. Okay. Oh no! I'm going to fatigue to cancel that crit. That could have been really bad.
Ouch.
That was going to be actually very bad. Okay,
Make
There
sure
we
to write
go.
it on your report.
I will.
Keep those reports updated, folks.
Yep.
All right. That's pawns then, I believe, unless you're
Yeah.
going to have your pilot do something.
Yeah, we'll have my pilot shoot. We'll shoot at this on point team right here. Alrighty. Equipment. This is with the full aim and the 30.
Which one were you targeting?
This guy right here.
Okay, damage.
Alright.
Check my enemy info. All right, damage dealt.
Alright.
That's good for pawns.
That's all I can do.
All right. Well, hell, it's the chaplain's turn.
What the old chappie do?
I purposely put them with a bodyguard.
Yeah, I'm not going to have him charge into the enemy.
I just want to let it be known.
I just have to type in something I forgot to give to him, and it's going to be something he's invoking, so one moment. So apologies. Here you go. The chaplain is going to spend this action using Fury of the Righteous.
A free righteous fury. That's very
Nice.
nice.
It's very useful.
Where'd the pop-up go? There's the pop-up. Go.
That's a 10, 6 degrees of success.
Nice.
All right. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody gets 1 righteous fury on demand.
Awesome.
Nice.
Pre-called or after?
When you hit an attack, you can say, I righteous fury this attack.
Cool.
That will be what the chaplain has done. And it is still my turn, because it is the captain's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Arr, blarg. Just refresh me. The plan was you're going to the multi-laser was going to try and disable the first Chimera? Yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So, multi-laser is going to disable the first Chimera, and then presumably most other forces are going to be attacking the squads.
Okay. Well, you guys have the captain with you, and the captain has a cool thing. So I'm going to have the captain move up. And they're going to basically step out almost onto the road in view of all of these enemies that are in the midst of being ambushed. They're going to look forward, extend a hand, and a little small creature that was perched on their left shoulder crawls up, jumps off, and it expands a set of wings and propels itself using some kind of natural biochemical reaction, screaming straight down the road the entire way. Small, crackling explosions of force travel along the flight path. It's kind of like a living firework. In this case, we have... It doesn't have to target anyone necessarily, so the captain is just simply saying along the line of the road, we're basically firing it. I'm trying to aim it like this. Sorry, by the way, this in fact is going to hit your fire team there.
Oh no!
Yeah, here we go. Let's just...
Oh, fun.
5 degrees of success, okay.
So, who's standing to the guppies? Ah, yes, I see. So what's going to happen is by the time it reaches the guppies, it will impact somebody directly for 0 damage and 0 pen. Though it'll probably be kind of gross because you'll be splatted by a weird bug creature thing.
Just because it's hilarious, the corporal's the one who stands up, shouts a war cry, and then gets splatted in the face by this thing.
The Crackler is effectively a missile that has the concussive effect along its entire flight path and its impact point. Concussive requires a toughness test modified by negative 10 times the effect of concussive, and degrees of failure cause lost turns.
Okay. That was toughness, you said?
Yes.
All right. Only 3 lost turns.
You have a lot of toughness. Good on you.
Yeah.
In this case, we're calling them lost actions.
Mm.
It unfortunately doesn't have any effect on the drones. They're effectively immune to that. But, for the soldiers anyway, all the soldiers that were escorting this convoy, they're going to lose an additional turn.
Nice.
All right. And next up we have... Would you look at that? It's me again! Why? You guys have quite the setup here. I'll give you that. Well, the sergeant and their fire team is going to just attack the closest team to them by default here. In this case, it's Shoestings. It's Shoestings at very short range. It's Shoestings with a full aim. It's Shoestings against an unaware thing. Holy hell! Here we go.
Two degrees of success. 8 pin 2 with a pulse rifle.
All right. That's the sergeant. And then it's the squaddies. And they're in a similar short. This is full aim. This is that. And they have the unaware boost.
8 degrees of success.
Goodness gracious.
And because it's semi-auto, that's 4 hits. Oh, wait, max 2. Never mind.
That
Still.
is 2 hits times the member of squaddies there. So that's 20 hits. That's enough to elim that group on their side as part of this ambush. And that will be the SD's turn. Now on to Chenoweth and the inclusions.
All right, well, minnows are going to be first, because I said that they're the ones starting this. So, short range, call shot, full aim, and then plus 30 for the ambush.
That sounds about right.
All right, it's going to be an 83. Push. Spit of fatigue
Okay.
and push.
All right, go ahead.
Oh,
would
wait,
be a
that's
degree of
supposed to have
success.
plus 30. That is 1 degree of success. Nope.
All right, that's a hit then.
All right. So this is rapid fire. That's 1 then. 21 pin 2.
And you're
Why is
specifically
that-
called shotting this?
Yes, motive systems.
All right. I
Because
will...
we want to get this halt in place.
You
Yeah.
could have used a Righteous Fury.
Oh, that's true. Could have.
Do you
And
want
you know
to?
what? I want to for this one, because this is very important.
Okay, so what does that turn it into?
That would turn it into, let's see, the 4 would be upgraded. So that would be 21 would be 6. 27, pin 2. And then, does that give me the extra 1d10 roll?
Yes, you get to inflict a Righteous Fury.
All right. So 29 total.
All right. I will let this, since it is a called shot, your Righteous Fury effect will be disabling the motive systems entirely.
Yep.
Unless you want something else out of it.
Nope. Disable motive systems. Exactly what we're going for.
All right. And that will shut down the whole vehicle.
Perfect. I assume also for this, we only get 1 action.
Yep. Ambushes
Okay.
get 1 action.
All right.
Because you get to stack so many bonuses.
Yeah, fair enough. Guppies. So is it just the corporal who loses his actions, or does the whole squad?
Well, how bad did you fail?
It was 3 degrees of failure.
Yeah, it's 3 degrees.
I will let the squad still fire, but the corporal is effectively knocked prone on his back.
Okay, that is fair. So frag grenades are going to launch out.
Target?
Good question. Good point. Oh, there it is. Target is going to be this squad right here.
Affirm.
Modifier is plus 30. That is 5 degrees of success times 4.
Yeah, that's going to be an elim.
All right. And then Chitowith is going to take a shot at this team here with her own lasgun.
Yep.
So that is 70 with her bonuses plus an extra 30 for the ambush. 4 degrees of success.
All right. Damage.
Oh, right. Is 7 pin 0.
Which one were you targeting again? This one?
Yes.
That's not enough.
Okay, so Gregory is also going to take a shot.
All right, go for it, Gregory.
So he's going to take it with his pistol, and yeah, we got all the modifiers there. That is a 59, 4 degrees of success, and his damage 9 pin 0. let's double checking the math. It's roll to keep the highest. So yeah, 9 pin 0.
All right, that deals some damage. And that's your team.
Good grief. That is team turn.
All right, Ajax, you and yours.
So, as first stated, first foot soldiers I see, which is going to be that.
What's your
Just to let you know, I'm going to fire a huge suppression against like this whole area. So if you want to hit something further back, they're going to be pretty well shot up by auto guns firing and suppression with huge bonuses.
Well, Sabiel are going to do suppressing fire, as stated. That can change, or you can still stay your course. It's your choice, Haywire.
What was the range in which you asked?
Probably hitting the front 2 squads on this side and the support drone at the front.
So
So
using this to this?
Yeah. And the suppression, unlike normal suppression, will probably actually hit because it's going to be even suppression, a 73 target.
So this is kind of what you're going to do.
Yeah.
Well, I just need to know if it's going to hit the front. Because if it's hitting the front, then open season from here back. Right?
All right. Is this what you're going for, Rasp? This one?
I'm trying to hit both of the teams at the front on this side with it. I think that like the grid snap is making it so there's not an angle where that really works, but without the grid snap, I feel like it's
for the sake of this, we're going to be using grid snap.
Okay.
Apologies. I'm not going to let you customize it to the perfect angle here.
In that case, I could suppress like this, and somebody else could take the front squad, and I could take those 2 further back.
One way or another, yours comes after Ajax. Ajax can still make the call here, and you can react off of that.
We're doing the front.
Okay.
9 successes with a blind grenade.
Well, you certainly hit. You certainly hit him. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like you're not gonna deal damage, but they're gonna be heckin' blinded.
Yeah.
They're in a smoke cloud.
You can't replace.
Yeah, replace the one with a 9.
Yeah.
That will do damage then if you do that.
So
Yeah, that is what I will do with that.
That will increase from a
well,
4
I
to a 12.
also hold on. I have this. That is ambush. It's like 1 degree
so an extra
every 2.
plus 4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So you kill one of them with that grenade. I imagine you just fucking fastball pitch this straight into the back of their head and they just flop.
We can't even really see it happen because they're engulfed in a cloud of smoke as it happens.
Yeah.
And the smoke can't even be penetrated by prey sense or auspex. That's the whole point of a blind grenade. No one knows what happened in there, but one less Tau is going to come out of it.
Okay, and since we got smoke there, we're aiming down here for the rest. And that's plus 30 to this. And degrees of success with ambush as well. Applying here.
1.
That's 13. Damage for every 2 success. Yep. So that's 13 pin 0.
On which one?
This guy's out here.
Ah, that one. Got it.
And then fire team going after same. I will amend ammo when done. And then ambush applying there as well.
It's an extra 5 damage. Nice.
4.
Yeah.
First degree of success doesn't count for ambush.
Oh, really?
Yes, every degree of success beyond the first.
And
They were
that
shooting in
fire
this
team-
direction? Yeah, that fire team?
Yep. And then if you want to know how many, that is 4 in fire team.
Look, you're going to wipe it, and you're going to accidentally, through saturation fire, kill the drone behind it.
Nice.
Well done.
That was just an insane amount of successes. That's death.
Yeah.
And now I will amend ammo as it
This guy's
is.
dead, isn't he?
Someone else's turn.
Let's see.
Yeah, that one's dead. Sorry. I didn't mark it.
Chinwith needs to.
Oh wait, you did not fire. You threw a grenade back.
All right. Was that all the actions for the Machoan then?
Yes.
All right. Then we're on to the Sabiel.
I have a question.
Answer.
Is this team fully behind the Chimera from the Sabiel's perspective, or would they be in the suppression code?
I also have a
They
follow-up
can
question.
be suppressed, but they are in cover of 2 degrees from you.
Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna... they would be the last ones I would be hitting with damage anyways, but I am gonna do this code.
And Haywire, your question.
I have violence and silence for one of my squads.
I'm not sure if violence and silence necessarily does anything here,
I
considering
was just-
all of you are firing an ambush
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
I will
Overwhelming
say-
defenses is all I'm trying to say.
I will say, they aren't targeting you. Sure. They're more worried about other units on the field.
Fair enough.
The first hit is being allocated to the unit in the smoke.
All right. Damage.
All right. I think
Yeah,
that's
well-
supposed to have a +3, but that's still, I'm sure, not going through.
No.
Good grief, that's bad.
A
110.
bullet pings off of him as he's blind in this moment.
Yeah, I did forget to add the +3 to my autogun. Yeah, in that case, the second damage is also going into the same one. Not even aimed at him, just spraying that whole section.
Right. 1 point of damage.
And this is suppression with a full auto weapon, so it is a -20 to their pinning test.
Understood. Let me hit it.
Oh, crit
GG.
fail.
Fail.
Feels good.
All right, so the one on the other side of the Chimera is not suppressed by you. But the one in the smoke is thoroughly... they're just hitting the deck at this point. They got dinged by 2 bullets. They're blind. They're in smoke. They're going prone.
They also stunned? Because they were along the path of the missile, right?
Yes,
Yep,
they are
they're-
also stunned. So at this point, it's just they're blind. They're deaf. They can't see. They're done. They're hitting the dirt. They're out of here.
All senses out of here.
All right, that was the Sabiel.
Yep.
All right, none of the soldiers can interact this turn, due to the fact that they're all still concussed. However, the vehicles can, and this is where we will see some actionable return fire occur, as well as the drones will take actions. Any drones that are still alive, I should say. First and foremost, we have 2 support drones. The drone in the back is going to use Call It In.
Okay.
And the drone in the front is going to activate a scramble field.
Okay.
Interesting.
That is the support drones. There is 1 combat drone in play. And the clearest line of targeting it has is towards the Estes. Yay, I'm shooting myself. And it is going to attempt to suppress the Estes and Pilot Lancaster.
I mean, let's be real, it's also probably its threat assessment matrix is probably arrogantly assessing the other pulse weapons as the highest threat on the field.
Yes, very realistically. No hits from the combat drone, however, the Estes will have to make their pinning tests.
Fun. Ouch. 94, target 33. Squaddies are good, though.
Yeah.
All right. The
3
sergeant's
successes.
ducking and covering, but the troopers are there, and technically the pilot needs to make one. I don't have the pilot sheet open. One moment. Biffleborf.
Fair.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. All right. So that's combat drone. It's both support drones and chimeras. The 3 center chimeras don't have turrets. They're just transport vehicles. It was only the one in the front and the one in the back that had turrets. And the one in the front is entirely disabled due to losing its motive systems. So there's only 1 chimera that can shoot right now. And luck roll, pawns versus inclusions.
Yep, that's the wrong pawns.
All right.
That's the right pawns.
48, 90 against the pawns.
Yep.
All right. The pawns will be targeted. No good. It fires to no effect. You're getting raked by Stormbolter fire, but no hit.
Okay.
Some trees somewhere just exploded, though.
Yes,
Yeah.
accurately. And now it is the pawn's turn.
Question. Do these
Answer.
drones count as vehicles?
No.
No. Okay.
I think I answered that question before the campaign started as well.
You might have. I couldn't remember. Okay. That's good to know, though. All right. What I'm going to do... This is a smart thing to do, though.
Also, do remember, at this point, if you don't have things to see through night, you need to apply the night penalties to yourself. The darkness penalties.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a half aim for this. And then... Actually, first, let's take care of the pilot. How far can we move?
With 1 move, you want the pilot to move up?
I want the pilot to move up and support the Machian here.
I will let that move happen.
Okay. So, the pilot's going to shoot at this team right here, now that he has been shooting. No, he. Hella was a he, right? Or was Hella she?
Hella's female.
Hell is female. Well, that she was shooting at then, and continue shooting. No aim, and that is standard. Good job, Hell.
9. Yeah.
All right, roll
Beautiful.
damage.
All right.
Well, it's damage.
Yep,
A 9.
it's damage. Yep.
All right.
Okay. And then, my corporal is going to try to take out this support drone.
All right.
That's the wrong one. That's the right sheet.
It
and
is
she's gonna...
small,
Yep.
so you get a -10 to hit it.
Well, really, I'm just trying to hit the area around it with a mortar shell. So,
Fair play.
seeing if I can. I'm half aiming this, and I will be using a point of fatigue to get the 20 bonus.
3. 3 degrees.
All right.
6 degrees of success.
And then I want this to Righteous Fury, so... Let's replace that 1 with the 10.
I will
and then
tell
the 3
you
with
now.
The 6.
Okay. You have used it. Congratulations. You have killed this drone. I will let you know, support drones have 1 point of health and 6 armor.
Mm-hmm.
It is literally
Well,
just a can you deal enough damage test.
This scene also has Blast 5, so I'm hopefully getting this in with it. And possibly the motive systems on this, but that's...
I'm not
GM
gonna
discretion.
let you do a called shot on a thing you're not targeting.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, it would have hit the hull anyways based on the roll.
Fair.
So that was how much damage total you said?
Well, let's see, 6 replaces the 3, the 1 becomes a 10 anyway, so that's 13, pen 3.
Okay. Okay. I will apply damage to the fire team that is spillover that was not needed to kill the drone.
Okay. And then my pawns are going to take a half-aimed shot at the this group right here. Would that be counted as short range? How close am I technically to them by this point?
How far is your range?
It's a las gun, so I believe las gun's range is 100.
Yes, you'd be in short range then.
All right. Just put that in there. Alrighty.
Keep in mind, you guys have been shooting with naval pistols, and their range is 20.
Also, we should be keeping in mind that stunned is a condition that falls under helpless. And even though we don't have surprise anymore, they are all still stunned.
Oh yeah, they are stunned, aren't they? All right, and also just to let you know, so would that give me the plus, what, 30 bonus for stun then?
It's not plus 30 for stunned.
What is it for stun then?
It's helpless. Helpless is 30.
Stunned is 20. Helpless is 30.
Okay, so that'd be 3 degrees of success with 5 still standing.
Yep, that'll be enough to eliminate that group.
Okay. And that is all I can do.
Now for the NPC roll
So
call.
was Valis.
And now it's my turn, and then it's my turn, and then it's my turn, and then it's players again.
I'll be honest, I always hated that. I always hate it when that happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I'm playing so many NPCs, why am I breaking up?
Yeah.
The entire reason we have all these differences is so that we can have the variation in players inserted in. We did. For some reason, they always group together.
Because you can only do Fury of the Righteous once per battle. The chaplain is simply going to attempt to motivationally command the Allied forces to deal with the enemy swiftly. People got other things to worry about than the chaplain's words.
The inclusions can't hear him. He's on the other side of the battlefield.
Yeah.
He spoke up. He was orating.
His aura was just not very strong this day.
Yes.
It's hard to hear him, though, is the
A
problem.
mortar did also just go off right here.
Yeah, your ears
Yes,
are
also
ringing.
true. There's
Oh,
some.
and right there, let's not forget.
Yeah, and right there.
What?
All right. Then we'll go to the captain. It's kind of an issue as a weird holographic smokescreen thing is now obscuring a primary target ahead. So,
Has just forgotten about everything behind. Ugh.
what the captain will do in this case will charge the enemy. They're going to loop around and charge an enemy out of smoke that isn't presently being threatened as much as the other forces. They have plenty of movement to do this. The captain is considered a mounted unit with a hovering mount with how their wings work. Just as full understanding of how they are capable of moving the way they do.
All I know is he's helping. I'm not questioning.
All right. Well, we'll take a hit.
It is a hit.
It is a hit.
8.2. It's an okay hit.
It deals damage.
Yeah.
And they engage.
That's the important thing right now.
Oh, wait, one sec. The captain is in this battle. That means there is additional things that take effect too. Ah, hell. This one would have been important to know. I'm going to have to cancel that on the SD's pinning. The captain has the ability Synaptic Influence.
Useful.
All right.
That's very useful.
Got the wake the hell up syndrome going.
Well, damn. Very nice.
But that will be the conclusion of the captain's turn. And we get to the Estes, who none of which are pinned at this point, as it turns out. Magical revelation. The captain comes into view, and and the sergeant and the pilot snap out of it. Sergeant. Short range, no aim, targeting, combat drone. Fire. Wait, modifier, smaller size. Go.
15.
Nice.
3 successes. 2 hits.
Neener.
Terrible rolls.
Yeah. Why are all the damage rolls so bad this game?
I don't know what you're talking
Did you not replace the 1 with a 3? No.
No, because this is a keep one.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah,
automatically
I
picking
saw. I
3.
was like, nope. because it's
Also,
the-
the weapon is proven 3, which means the lowest it can roll is a 3.
Oh.
However, technically, that deals 2 points of damage from both of those shots. They each deal 1 point of damage.
Ow.
Now for the squaddies.
Come on, boys. Get it.
Same-ish thing. Short range, no aim. Shoost.
That's a crit.
Crit success. Adding it to the. Adding it.
And they get another
it
one.
definitely helps my situation.
And another 3 successes. 11, 6, 11, 6.
It's magical,
How consistent? Oh, it's pulsing, obviously.
Yeah.
High, low, high, low.
Yeah. It's alternating currents.
The
Yeah.
first two would take out the drone. Second two would take out one of the two soldiers. And pilot, shoot that last guy, please.
Missed.
He hits you with a knee. I can knee.
Really can't. All right. Then that will be the SD's turn.
All right, so this guy is not suppressed. Correct?
Correct, not suppressed.
Yeah, he is now. Minnows with the multi-laser are suppressing fire into that general direction. The hologram is because they can't see anything, but they can still suppress.
Yep. Technically, the hologram is the smoke effect. It is a -20 to the test, just so you know.
Yep, which I am adding that along with the suppression. So it's a very unlikely chance. Yeah, target 3. But suppression roll is forced.
Yep.
Now that's full auto, so that's -20.
Yep.
All right.
Let's see here. Then that's minus another 5. Okay.
They are presently suppressed.
Not that we can tell, but all right.
Not that you can tell, but yes, they're ducking and covering.
All right, so that's their action. Chidoweth is... So, is the support drone also in this effect?
Yes.
Okay, Chidoweth is going to attempt 2 shots at it. Yeah, she's got a decent enough chance. It is in standard range. She's just going to take standard shots. She will not get the aim, so she can get 2 shots off. So -20. Fail. And another -20.
Success.
Is a success at exactly 30.
One thing to consider. Did you account for its size difference?
Oh, Feth. No, it's one smaller. The both misses.
So that's, yeah, you would add a -10 to that. So unfortunately, that's not a hit.
All right, the pilot will take their shot.
All right, go for it.
This is going to be standard. And he's going to take 2 shots, and they're both going to be at -30 effectively then. And nothing.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
that was grand. All right, guppies. All right. So the corporal is back up at this point.
Yep.
And there's a vehicle with clearly an abominable intelligence over here. No good way to get into it because the ramp isn't down this time. But there's still a potential opportunity here. So the corporal, once again, Corporal Angus McBruce, as well as Trooper Gwyn Moore, who I have described as her demeanor as Amazon. The 2 of them are going to grab their crack grenades. They're going to run to the turret and basically just slip the grenades in the forget what it's called, the vision.
In the vision slit. Got it.
The vision slit, yeah. That will be one action for the group, and then the other action is the remaining 3 probably just moving forward.
Can I get an athletics or acrobatics to climb the vehicle?
Yes, you may. You can get either one, actually. So I'll be acrobatics because it's slightly better.
All right, go for it.
That is a success.
All right, good enough. You toss the crack in the turret.
Yep.
I'm not going to make you roll hit or anything here. Go ahead and just damage.
All right. Let's see. That is the crack grenade. Damage. 12, pin 6. Actually, should I roll 2 because I had 2 people do this?
Yes, if you expended 2 grenades, you can roll 2.
Okay. Hey, Righteous
There
Fury.
we
There
go.
we
And your dice rolled well too.
All right, so that's 25, pin 6.
The turret is disabled, and the vehicle is not looking good.
Awesome. We don't really have anything else we can do, so they're just going to run up basically and rejoin the rest of the group.
All right.
Who do not have any valid targets, so they just spent their turn moving.
Fair play. Ajax.
That's turn.
Okay. Quick question, because it sounds like Ras might know this, or you might. I have blind fighting. Does this mean my smoke hologram thing as well? Because it doesn't say hologram, it says fog, smoke, or darkness.
Specifically in the support drones scramble field, it says create a haze of holograms that distort visuals akin to smoke or mist. So it counts as a smoke or mist effect. The only special thing about it being, it doesn't count as smoke if you're inside the smoke. It's a one-way smoke. You can't see in, but you can see out.
Okay. That might change what I'm doing.
But blind fighting applies to mostly melee attacks anyway. So
Yes,
that means
yes.
if you ran in, it wouldn't matter because you would be inside the field of effect and thus not penalized because of smoke.
Yep, and that's why it may change my plan of attack just a smidgen.
Yep.
All right. I want to take my forces and surround this buckaroo. Right?
Okay.
Like such. And we're gonna try to do some melee stuff.
Go for it.
Now, can I call this charged?
You know what? I'll allow it for this one. Yeah, because we're doing kind of extrapolated distances. I'll say you can get a healthy run up for it.
Okay. And outnumbering of any sorts?
Yeah, there's
Because
2
of
of them
vehicle.
there.
Okay.
So what do you got? You got 4, 5, 6, 7. You're triple time outnumbering them, so you get the big bonus for gaining up, which is plus 20.
For success.
Nice.
All right.
With a chain axe. Let's see.
And then damage.
Oof. Oh, you can actually replace that 3 with a 4, so you get 10 pin 2.
All right, that'll kill one of them.
Nice. And then with you guys, or this again, please let me see. Don't go hollow on me, please. And then
2 successes.
4 squatties.
Yeah, that'll be enough to kill the last one immediately.
Aye. And then that would leave logistics with no valid. Well, I could technically see that one, right? What'd
Yes.
you say?
Yeah. They
Okay.
technically, in this instance with this angle, they have 1 point of cover, which just means if you shoot, you lose 1 degree of success after the roll.
Okay. And with this, does price sense apply to aiming, or not aiming, but shooting a target at night? I don't know.
No,
Okay.
it's just removing
No,
the
it-
penalties for shooting at night.
Yeah.
Aye. And then,
Like technically, anyone who doesn't have like prey sense or photo visors is taking a -20 to all shooting right now.
I just double
Cop-
checked. It's actually
copy that.
minus 30 to ballistic skill, minus 20 to weapon
Melee.
skill.
Ah, well, there you go. It's even worse.
Yeah. Short range for range of 75.
Yes, short range for sure.
Okay. Oh no! Don't do that. Don't roll that. That was wrong. Still had full aim on it. I said don't do that. Please ignore.
Are you
Well,
sure?
I mean, either way, you confirmed it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I would.
3, 2,
Yeah. That is a two man.
2-man. There is one individual on 1 HP.
Oh, so close.
So close.
That guy's not having a good day.
And that would conclude my turn because did movement, went in, everybody accounted for.
All right, Sabio.
So the Sabiel can't advance without a smoke screen, but there's a smoke screen right here.
Yes.
They are going to charge the support drone with knives.
Okay.
They are not being penalized for the fact that by the field because
They'll be
they're
inside the field.
Yep. Can I? No, never mind.
It's got 1 HP, man.
Yeah. And they're just coming in swinging. I am going to fatigue that.
All right.
It's a very interesting way of spelling knife.
Look, I
Knife!
had to set it up on short
Knife!
notice. That is a fire team with 9 members up.
I know. Did you account for its size already?
I did not, but that is still a success.
It would be, yes. I just wanted to double check that. Do make sure. Drones be small. We'll advance you up. You are running over a cow that is crumpled on the ground, hiding their head at this point. And congratulations, someone or many someones shank this drone until it dies.
They just Ides of Marched the drone.
Which disables its effect immediately.
Et tu, Sabi.
Mm.
All right. So it's their turn.
We called them out. You cow scum, surrender. Right? Just forget. Call them surrender on me.
Surrender in this economy?
And they are in a smoke cloud if the guy in the smoke cloud with them tries to attack.
I know.
And I just realized they can see him perfectly clearly. They have protection from smoke from their homeworld.
Yeah, you guys are smoke fanatics. All right. The on-point team facing Captain is going to... They're going to try. All right. They're going to do their damnedest out here. It's going to be penalized, but they're going to try.
2 degrees of success.
All right.
A lot of 2 hits.
Shots.
Ouch.
Johnson, Captain. All right. Math ain't mathing very well in my brain. One moment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Just lucky it's
it's
not
at least
a,
one.
like to
I don't
just
know.
think
Maybe the captain has 15 armor. You never know.
Oh, hold on a second. Sonia
Ooh,
is
this
size
cut.
smaller, isn't she?
Yes, correct. So that does reduce the successes. One of those hits is gone.
And it's
So
the second
it's
hit,
just
which is
9,
the
10.
Righteous Fury.
Yeah. So it's just 9, 10, 2.
Yes. All right. Good heckin' call. I mistook my own thing because I forget that the drones are not just the small ones. So is the
Shut
captain.
up,
The
Righteous
captain is
Fury.
small.
That I knew it. I was
Took me a second to remember that. Sorry.
So,
you'd think it'd been great in our brains after Valus's last offseason.
Yeah, no kidding.
25, 1.
okay. So that would be Charavant. Charavant took that hit. The Vox
Ooh.
Op.
Ouch.
Painful.
Yep, but not the captain, and only 2 points of damage.
There we go. At least it's only 2.
Yep. Hey,
Reminds me, I do need
walk
to
it
double
off.
check these values. Some may not be correct due to things that have happened since last time seen. All right, on point team. I mean, I guess they shoot again at this point. It's all they've got.
Mhm.
I'll remember the correct things this time.
I need to remember to deduct ammo for the melee attack because I forgot that happens now.
Well, that's 2 hits.
Mm-hmm. 9, 6. Oh, wait, which group was this?
It's the same group that just targeted the captain.
Oh, okay. They're second shot. Okay, yeah.
Second shot, correct? Yes.
Okay. Because I was going to say, wait a minute, that group's supposed to be suppressed. They got to roll first.
Call that that. Call that that. What do we got? That actually hits the captain. Both shots.
Ouch.
That's painful.
Yeah.
For a total of 4 damage.
I'm assuming because it's pulse rifle, there's not a dodge to that.
I mean, I can. Fair play. I can see if the captain dodges one of them.
Apparently they do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would be the first one.
Medicing above table, like it.
Okay. So that means they took only 1 point of damage from that volley.
It's better.
All right. We've got a suppressed team. They have penalty to ballistics. Their own, as part of the rules of suppression, they need to spend their action finding cover before they do anything else. So they're actually going to fall back. Gotta bring them to the front. Fall back behind the chimera that's there as a form of trying to get away from suppression. I know there's a
In which
the X is
demeanor?
making it look weird.
In which demeanor? Because isn't there an attack of opportunity that may occur? Because that right there, isn't that captain's
Yes, that is
volley?
adjacent to the captain. The captain will get a attack of opportunity. You are correct in that sense.
And also
No,
other
no, the
chance to hit them
captain
with the
can't.
suppression.
Captain already used her reaction for a dodge.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did just make
But
a
there,
dodge check, Captain.
Fair enough.
but there
Fair
is
enough.
another
Fair enough.
chance that
I
suppression
was
hits
hoping
them.
because I saw
That
them
is
go
also
across
true.
the Machoan that it was Machoan, not the captain. But fair enough.
So,
Because
Paul,
going that route was
Yes.
double deadly.
roll suppression again to see if you hit as they try to flee your suppression.
And without the penalty for the smoke.
That is true. Which raises it to 13.
Oh, but we've seen it. But not this time.
77. Yeah, no.
Not the number of the night. Sorry about that.
Yep.
All right, so their first action was to fall back there, in which now their second action is, I guess they're going to shoot at the Machoan.
I see.
Yep. Closest group, your logistics. And they miss.
And they miss with an 87.
Mm.
There is no other actions taken by enemies this turn.
This means war.
Pawns.
Okay, so the turret on this thing's also disabled with the motive systems, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And this thing's turret is disabled, but it can still move.
Yes.
I'm going to blow this thing up. Let's see, where are you? Arya. Yeah, no, I'm going to just blow this thing up. A half aim.
Okay.
What's the size bonus on this thing for me?
Probably plus 30 because enormous.
It's a Chimera, it's massive.
So 20.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's massive. So, yeah, it would be a plus 30. Assuming you are average size 4.
I am. So
Okay.
30. I'm going to fatigue reroll that.
Evil dice on screen. It was almost a 12. That
Yeah.
evil. Evil.
Still
Malice, why
fatigue,
did you make us
so.
why'd you make us keep the dice on screen?
Because
Alright.
it's more entertaining.
So let's see.
Nah.
It is 12 and 7.
Yeah, you'll hit it.
3, so it's
Yep.
10. That's 22. Alrighty. I'm pretty well sure that goes through.
9 pin 22 against top armor.
What is a vehicle hit into 5 explosive? You've taken it to critical 5.
I don't think that's explosion yet, so.
Yep, just take a look. Let me know what it is
Alrighty.
when you get the chance.
Here, I'm just gonna. What page is Righteous
There it is.
Furies on again?
I forget we have everything set up except for the crit rules, which we
Yeah,
still have to
except for
open the
Righteous
original
Furies.
book for.
Yes,
you
because
said
it's like
5?
8 tables. Yes,
Yeah,
it's into negative
5
5
explosive.
due to explosive damage.
What location?
Hull.
Hull. 5 hull. Several hull plates buckle and fall away, weakening the vehicle. The facing where the attack hit reduces its AP by 1d10. And that is it.
Oh, all right then. So you just stripped off basically all of its top armor.
Nice,
It
we
is
got a convertible,
non-functioning,
guys.
by the way. At this point, it is non-functioning.
Okay, that takes care of that problem. I'm gonna trust everyone else has that. And our mission was to free all of the civilians here, right?
You were told this is a convoy full of captured civilians.
We're gonna start opening the back here.
Okay. I'm going to say probably a tech use test if you don't have any cutters or anything.
I don't, so all right, tech use it is. Okay.
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet, but it's a start. And that's all I can do, so.
Well. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There's
Right.
one man at 1 HP and a group of how many laying down?
Well, I'm just gonna say the chaplain doesn't have anything to say at this point. Like, as far as he can tell, the battle's been resolved.
Yes.
The chaplain's just gonna effectively skip turn. Boo-hoo. The captain's going to try and kill this thing that's still standing.
Ah, ouch. 83 out of 60. That hits.
55 out of
55.
60.
And a Righteous Fury.
Nice.
Oh no,
That
one
kills
health.
He had 1 health. The captain splits the Tau, bisect in half with her claws.
Ta-da!
All right. Honestly, at that point, it's captain. Objective accomplished.
Hmm?
No other hostiles in range. SD's it's going to effectively be the same.
This game is still up.
Yeah.
Yes, my X's are broken right now. That's having an issue there.
Yeah, mine are too.
Yeah, it shouldn't be doing that, but it is for some reason. That's okay. The captain didn't have another attack anyway. Technically, they used both. So it's the Estes against those two. Let's see. We got a good old-fashioned Tau versus Tau, folks.
Pulse rifles at dawn.
Pulse
Hated
rifles
enemies?
at dawn.
Well,
Except it's dusk.
Yeah.
yeah.
86 and 95.
That's nothing from the sergeant. They're having a rough time with the.
Yeah.
It's because they haven't imbibed any drugs yet. They ain't taking it seriously out here.
Yeah, fair.
Their class is psycho, for reference, which does mean they get various benefits while they're high. Squaddies.
92. Oof.
They don't like shooting their own.
72. Oof.
Yeah, they're not showing off very well, are they?
Pilots, however.
Meanwhile, the rattling.
I mean, to be fair, that is rattling doing rattling things.
Yeah. Another hit.
12-0 and 12-0 for both of those hits. Though the first one was a critical success. So
That's that's gonna kill both of them.
hooray!
There's a bunch of saturation fire with the Estes trying their damnedest, and then the pilot just domes them both.
Pop, pop. Or I guess naval pistol, so probably last then. Crack, crack.
We're going to go ahead and drop out of combat at this time.
The fellows under rasp.
I think he's still.
What's the
just
call,
concussed.
Sabiel?
Okay, so I would like to cash in my 3 Righteous Fury combined with my much higher ability to deal with smoke to just subdue this one as a prisoner.
Look, I'm gonna let you know, on the ground, somewhat helpless, 9 versus 1. By the way, on the ground gives a bonus to melee.
Mm-hmm.
You would have well over a 100 chance to hit on a dice roll with a guaranteed Righteous Fury in the pocket. If you want to capture this individual, you heckin' may.
Alright, yes, captured.
All right.
Hooray!
Did good.
We
did
have
good.
somebody with interrogate.
Maybe. We'll see soon.
Yeah.
You need to find the commissar.
Right. The commissar. Gotcha. All right. I'm gonna clear all these dead tokens off. I won't delete them in case if people want to count what they've killed.
My
Mhm.
fire team's better
The
very good than
Saviel
mine.
killed one drone.
You got the
And
drone.
they could be proud of it, damn it.
I have probably accidentally killed quite a few civilians, but that's beside the point.
All right.
Also, is this actual Tau or another
Yes,
Bovesa?
all of these soldiers were actual Tau.
Okay, Medicaid call out, by the way, would be the following step. At least from the Machoan.
We're full health. Well, okay, the Guppies have taken some hits, but that was from much earlier, so...
Yeah.
The captain could use a small heal.
My
penalty,
pilot
though.
could
That's
use
a
a small heal.
personal, that is big boy right there. And you are rude, and I freaking kick you again.
Ooh, 77 on a Medicaid.
To be fair, weird alien physiology.
now.
Oh my god!
Sure.
Nice him up to this individual. Come on, Valis.
I mean, even if I were to assign the penalties for the fact that you have never interacted with a gene stealer before, that's a 1. You're not just going to heal the captain. You're going to heal all injured members of their personal fire team, which they were injured. I just didn't have it represented on their bar. Like I said, that was my issue there. You know what? When you get to camp, more information will be given to you.
Oh, I was beat up by the die, and it feels good.
My
By the way,
You know what?
audience.
Oh, go on. Say this part.
By the way, audience. Thank you for sticking around this long. If you're still here, or if you skipped ahead, or just joined us, whatever. No, Valis did not misspeak there when he said that the captain is technically a gene stealer. So, told you the season was going to get weird.
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. Ajax, you will not be acknowledged directly in this moment with anything incredibly positive other than a polite thank you from the captain and the various fire team members. However, when you do reach camp, you may put it in your notes that you have a favor from the captain.
Aye.
And we can go over what that means once you guys do officially get into a camp session.
By the way, your squads can Medicaid too, right? Because my
Yes.
pilot could use a little patching up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Probably the
got-
civilians as well.
Every squad I got is ready to rock. Why are you doing this to me? Put it here. Why are you doing it to where it is knee? Okay, there's one, and then I heard a second
That's
Medicaid call.
enough. That's enough. That gets my captain back to full.
Okay.
Or
Was
my
there a
pilot.
call out, Mr. Nunn, for Medicaid? Is that what you said?
Civilians that I shelled.
Oh yeah, Ajax and the teams will go through like that, and if they are not terminated, I will definitely Medicaid on Valis' call for that.
It was 9 degrees of success that I rolled to hit that chimera, so.
Wonderful. I will take that into consideration. One civvy's still alive in there.
How bad?
Covered in the gore of his comrades, but not injured.
Okay.
Under a pile of what used to be 3 people.
I guess fire team will kind of escort that individual over to Kaplan because they seem like they need to talk about some things.
Yep.
I'll say they're not physically hurt, mentally.
And in the back chimera where it was cracked, 2 civilians did die from the crack grenade.
We were freeing them from an abominable intelligence, so I apologize, but you're good.
All right. So, I will give you a civilian token on the map that you will be able to move around as you see fit. Your entire force is technically responsible for the death of 11 civilians. Now, it's not going to be like, don't worry too much about it, but civilian casualties will cause small morale issues. However,
Fair enough.
you're going don't get too upset about that, and we'll get into that once you reach camp. You did manage to save the grand majority of them here. In fact, 39. You have 39 civilians traveling with you now.
This is going to slow us down. It's going to be such a problem.
Yeah, it could indeed. Let's get everything scooted back up to its proper place.
Yeah, and you guys essentially have a salamander with not.
I mean, it would be useful if we could get like one of these chimeras up and running then.
Yeah, I was gonna talk to Valis like maybe after session about the
And hey.
particular chimeras and how I'm a chimera squad.
Plus, we have a Veil Chiron as well, who has very much experience with recovery and chimeras.
Technically, yes, you do have said individual. I'm going to give you, right away, fast knowledge, quick understanding, the most important stuff here. If you are willing to, you may attempt to commandeer one of these chimeras. There's only 2 viable. The ones that had guns have both been thoroughly disabled, and you do not have a tech priest with you. That should be fairly obvious as to why you may not be able to use those. The one that was shelled and a lot of the civilians inside died as well is off the table, but there is 2 technically good chimeras. However, their operating console, as you would say, the driver's seat, does not presently exist in them. Nor is there a steering wheel.
I'll let you know that the inclusions may not be Mechanicus aligned, but after the Guppies saw that it was autonomously driving itself, they are spooked, and they were going to refuse to step in any of those until it has been consecrated by a tech priest. Because they just don't trust it.
By the way, that last Medicaid was for Paul's injured guy. That's an 8.
Oh, excellent. So that will bring the corporal back up to 5. And let's see, next is Moore will be brought up to full health. And 3 more are at 3 or 4. So that's fine.
All right. You have successfully accomplished the objective. Save the convoy of captured civilians. Congratulations. There's definitely more to be had. Your operation is not over. However, we have been here plenty long enough. We've had an exciting session with at least 3 bouts of combat at this point, and I'm excited to see how the rest of this operation goes.
I would like to note one thing up
Go on.
north before we finish up, just so it doesn't get forgotten between sessions. The next time block would be Nex running back to the ambush site to recover the Einherjari Vox. And then running back to the camp location.
You need to make an investigation.
Okay. Do you want me to roll that now?
Yeah, go for it. Might as well. Let's end with it.
Awareness?
Is there not investigation itself?
No, there's
no.
a scrutiny.
That's what I was thinking of. Scrutiny.
Are you sure it's
or
scrutiny?
inquiry, if you want.
Oh, inquiry is fellowship.
Yeah, generally.
Logic?
Um,
Well, you
you
can't
sure
change it
it couldn't
technically.
just be awareness?
Fine. Roll awareness.
I am going to spend a fatigue for a plus 20.
Okay.
Um,
Oh.
Oh.
I am going to spend another fatigue to negate the critical failure.
All right. I'll let you know. You return to the Einherjari ambush site. You're looking for the Vox. There is no Vox operator among any of the dead, nor the ones you saved.
Thick.
All right, folks. That is going to conclude our session as we are streaming it here. Stay tuned for what happens next. It's real exciting, isn't it? Thank you all for watching, and thank you for all of your support. We have a Discord linked on our channel if you want to come and join. Soon we are going to be doing sponsored rolling, where you will be able to help tip the scales alongside us. But in the meantime, thank you for those who have stuck around, who have seen us through, and we always appreciate your support in tipping the scales of war.